There we go.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
There it is.
1, 2, Echo, Chachi, Niner.
There we go.
Make sure we got music here. Yay! All right. I know what I'm doing most of the time, but that was 100% my fault. So anyway, how we all doing, everybody? Let's see here. Questions. Questions?
Right. I have tons of questions, just nothing about this.
Questions? Why is the question not working? Hello, questions? Sadie? Questions?
There we go.
Yay!
Gotta make it plural.
Plural. And then we also have the new Town Hall gift card. New goals are up. You'll notice that there's the new one below Nora as well. That's our spoopy one. That is part of the huge global stream loots event, which is pretty dope. We already unlocked a ton. Drew, I don't know if you've looked at that at all, but my God.
The what now?
The new stream loots event. People are just blowing through it.
Yeah, it's wrecking house.
Like we've unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We hit 8. So basically, everyone is in a community thing to unlock Screamy's Halloween Madness. The first one was, car's getting played. The first one was new alert when buying packs. So there's a new alert. Ooh, does that alert for purchasing packs change the case itself?
That I don't know.
Question cards are paused, as it says. Maybe.
But in the collections? Try now. I just unpaused them and paused them and unpaused them again.
Yeah.
Work now? Should work. It says they're active. It says published. You might have to refresh it.
I had to refresh.
So what else is there? There's gift cards for Amazon that are part of that collection now. There is T-shirts that they're getting ready to do giveaways.
There's some strip lighting that they're giving away too.
Ooh.
What? What would you do if you could meet Kelly D in person?
Please don't stalk me.
Shots. We'd be doing shots of some form of
shots.
drinking. We haven't drank together in quite some time.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, they're giving away an
What's the
Ambilight.
shots?
Ooh.
They're what?
They're giving away an Ambilight.
That's one of the things. Then there's T-shirts. Then there's cards.
There's T-shirts. There's hoodies. There's gift cards. The Ambilight is the 6th thing on the list.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the 6th thing on the list.
And there's new power unlocks
More
too.
More Amazon gift cards.
Yep. Oh Jesus!
Bear!
Hi Bear, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Bear?
Hey, Bear.
I haven't seen you in a bit.
I was at the Ren Fair this weekend, and I saw a bunch of Crusader
Bears.
helmets, and I thought of Bear.
Aw, how Bear? Bear, are you
buddy.
ready? Are you ready to meet in person? Are you ready for that? I don't know if you are. I mean, we're going for Drew's wedding, but really, we're all just going to meet each other in person.
I mean,
I'm fine with it.
no
it's a
lies
happy
to
Tell yourself
coincidence.
whatever you want.
Bear, I'll
Hugs.
get back to you on the rental car. I gotta firm that up tomorrow.
Lots of hugs is what I'm looking for here, everybody. Too many years sitting in a isolation or a solitary confinement.
Dude,
They're already married.
introvert-
You can just go and have a party.
As
true.
As an introvert, I fucking miss
That's literally
conventions.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
I actually
Right?
miss hanging out with people. It's so
They're not
stupid.
it is very different doing a masked convention though. I can 100% say it's not the same. And then Gamehole Con is mandatory masked. Mandatory
Yeah.
masks have to be vaccinated or you're not allowed in the show. Which I thought was ballsy. Super ballsy that they did that. I was so shocked. But
I'm
yeah.
happy they're doing it. I think everybody else should be doing it. My
they're
stepmother
the
is in the
first
hospital
group.
again on a ventilator, so I am in full
Yeah.
support of it.
I'm just shocked that they did. So that's happening. I think I'm running one game there privately on the weekend. I think on Saturday we're doing it. Brian Berg from TPK Games really wants to play Blades in the Dark. I feel like that's the game I get asked to run at conventions the most. Like, Kelly, I feel like we play more Blades than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, because it's simple,
Is it
but
though?
it has some crunch. Well, no, I was gonna say like it's deceptively simple, or it seems simple on the surface, but it's definitely got some crunch to it. And I don't know, like I just prefer the Blades engine so much more than Powered by the Apocalypse, even though
Yeah,
Blades is based on it.
they're
It does-
siblings. They're siblings, but one's much smoother.
In my opinion, Blades is like the hotter younger brother.
Oh my god. I mean,
I'm probably gonna get blasted for it.
I won't
but-
argue that. I won't argue that. That's pretty true. I feel like that is a truthful statement. I'm trying to think. We haven't played that live on air yet, besides like when we first started Ethauntia, right?
When we
Or not Ethauntia, first started
before that,
EFP.
when we did Velvet Ward, and that shit got real dark.
There we go. I changed it.
The word "go."
That's somewhere on
did you
this.
say?
That's somewhere on this. On this Twitch, I think the playlist is still there somewhere because I highlighted the whole episode to keep them. Bad audio. I was using my H2N plugged into my computer. Like it was
using my-
hot garbage.
I was using my old headset mic.
But I left it there to show the growth. I switched our alert image for buying packs to the cauldron with the pumpkins.
Aw,
Yeah.
yay.
I did get something this week though. Finally, Game Universe. They forgot to tell me that I was to come pick up my book. And I know we're Pathfinder right now, but I got the collector's edition for this. Dude, this cover, it's one of my
Nice, so
favorite
funny.
monsters in D&D history.
Ma'am, hello.
What?
In
Displacer
the back.
Beast?
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
There's more.
So we played West Birch last Friday
Wait,
over at Norse Foundry.
Hang on. What does the back of that look like again?
Just a design? It's a dragonfly?
Okay, I thought it was.
Was it the Displacer Beast?
Yes, I thought it was the Displacer Beast butthole because that's what cats
That's a
do.
hard
They
thing
just
to
show
say.
you
Oh
their
my gosh,
asshole.
yes.
And I was like, what the
I-
fuck? Are you
I
kidding me?
promise me. From now on, I'm gonna say no. It's the
God,
Displacer Beast
thank you
asshole.
so much because I thought I was the only one who saw it.
I did
Todd,
not, but now
think
I
that
can't.
is,
I can't unsee
Todd,
it.
your next T-shirt
I can't
needs to
unsee
be
either.
a displacer beast
Displacer
on the
beast,
front,
but-
and then like
And a butthole in the back.
The back view. Yeah.
With a trailer.
It's just tendril.
Oh man.
Well, hold on. So there's something else in here. I already showed Allie
It's like
this.
a
So,
star-nosed mole.
oh.
No.
So
Vincent
we
What?
played.
In the Displacer book?
Farm, what?
We played West.
You
Displacer.
guys, you guys came here for some Victorian soul punk horror, but instead of
Yeah.
getting displacer butthole.
Yeah.
So,
Well, so okay. Oh, hold on. I'm
Getting it
going somewhere with
done.
this. I'm going somewhere with this.
Yeah, you are.
What would you do if we didn't
Ooh.
have technical difficulties
hype train,
each stream?
y'all.
If we didn't have technical difficulties, each stream means I wasn't running a different stream that interrupts everything I do for this stream. Every time I go to launch and do something, it's because of the other shows that I do. OBS is not play friendly. And I was on an hour early setting up this shit, testing everything. So that's what I have to say about it.
So I don't
Fucking
know
hate it.
if I don't know if Tony actually read what I wrote in chat. I said I'm gonna hug her too, but I've never met Bear in real life. So like,
Are you
I mean,
kidding me?
obviously, of course, I'm gonna be.
So
there
we
to
played
give hugs.
West Birch last week, and someone got
Aw.
a baby Displacer Beast. I had no idea they had
Look
one
at that
in
little
this book.
baby. Look at
Let
that
me
little
move it over a little
baby.
bit so you can see it better. Like literally in here, it is a baby. It's a Displacer Beast kitten.
So cute.
Probably less
Here-
dangerous than a real kitten.
Guess what I got
Dude.
today?
I don't know
Your
what.
books.
What is that? Oh, Jay sent it to you. Nice. Ooh, it's
Yeah.
white cover.
Nice.
She thick. She
Yes, she is.
thick.
He's gonna. Oh yeah, it is. He's gonna be at GameholeCon as well for Saturday,
Is he?
Sunday.
Is he? Because last I saw on Facebook, he was.
He's good. He got his COVID test. He's clean. He's limiting it to 2 days. He's either going Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday. I haven't seen him in ages either.
Yeah, same.
Jeremiah might be there as well for a little bit. A couple other people. Eric Bauer's going to be there, which would be pretty cool.
Nice.
So yeah, it's gonna be a fun show. But yeah, I didn't know you got that thick one. So now are you gonna highlight the shit out of it, Allie?
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I should. I mean, I'm inclined to want to do that, but I also have my like printed out PDF version that is like okay to destroy, you know. And this like
highlight the one that's okay to destroy. Come on.
I'd highlight the other one too. You know you want to. You know you want to.
I like books. And
They
I
make
like
erasable
highlighting.
highlighters.
No.
Yes, they do.
I also
Commit.
like books, but also I don't like highlighting them because highlighting them ruined the resale value when I was in college. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore though.
I
That shit
know.
don't matter.
If
anymore.
anything,
move
it
this.
should increase the value because it's like you're already doing the work. Now you've got like those blinders on for what's really important.
Let's do this.
Just
Man, I
saying.
just
Let
read
me
something
show
this week.
how old I am by mentioning highlighting book passages.
I highlighted books.
I do.
I just
I
read
still
something
do.
this week about how it's like if you find something in a book that you don't quite understand, highlight it. And then that way when you give the book away or resell it, the next person who sees it will think you were really smart because you not only did you read that section, but you highlighted it because it's important to you. Something like that. I don't know.
That's
I-
funny.
It's on this.
I fully
Stupidity.
support that.
That is funny as hell. Oh, I feel bad. We forgot to tell DK to come over here.
He was over here, and then he was also in the other one, and then.
Oh, he is
after
here.
that-
He is here. I see him
Okay.
now. Okay, he's good. It wasn't updating. So yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. The video's almost done for the dice. I got the cast ones over here. They're literally sitting in my hand. I just got to repaint them.
Tell us about the Ethauntia dice.
Tell us what the dice. What can I tell you? Well, here's here's what a blank looks like. Hold on, I can show you blank. These are blank. There's nothing on them. So you can't even see it really, because I gotta paint the glyph.
Oh,
because the ones for the cast are gonna be a different color than the regular ones. I'm making them special. But the regular ones are awesome. Full D20 set made by Dice Kwai, right? Dice Kwai? Am I saying
Dice
that right?
Kwai.
Dice Hawaii.
Dice Hawaii. Hawaii. These people. Oh, if I flip this around, does it work? There we go. This is transparent. Yeah? Yeah, it works. Sweet. Fantastic work. They're doing a 30 mil as well that are going to be blanks so you can paint on them. I'm going to see if I can get Riddles maybe to do some art on one of them and then give out that. Yeah, I thought that'd be kind of cool. So that's in process right now. But yeah, I'm just finishing the video up and they'll go up for pre-order for 30 days and then they won't come out again until the next version comes out, which I think the next version are going to be something around the True Faith. I think that's going to be the next version. So same logo, same everything, just different colors. But yeah, they're pretty, and I get to roll them, and they glow. These ones glow too, which is awesome. And they're black light too, so they glow and they're black light. I just wish I had a better light here to show y'all. I don't. I can cheat. Hold on here. I have a light. I'm gonna blind myself a little bit. Look at me, all blown out. God, real colors. There you go. So they're black on the bottom, like the tide's green, and then these are black light too, so all that green inside glows. So yeah. I have a dice camera. I have a whole bunch of new setup stuff for season 3. I just don't want to institute it into these overlays. We're gonna have like a separate camera so no one can bitch about my dice rolls anymore. I could turn it on and be like, nope, you are wrong, and then show that die. Also notes over here and stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's been crazy, man. I've been busy as hell. Allie had her first show. That was super fun. Our second show is this Friday. I'm driving back for that over on Norse. We have this. And then I think that our next series of episodes, once Drew gets back from his... How long are you gone? All of December, Drew? Or November?
We leave on the 14th. We come back on the 28th. So 2
probably...
weeks.
We'll do some pickup games meanwhile. I have some ideas to what I want to do while he's gone with some guest stars. But I think when he comes back, I think we're going to do like 6 episodes of Ogre Force with Mage Hand Press. Pretty sure that's what's happening for like a little breather, something fun to do. Mage Hand's all into the idea of us running it. They gave us a bunch of behind the scenes stuff. Most of the cast has seen it because they're all verbally NDA'd, but they love.
I took a screenshot of that saying, "Hey man, you use this, you're NDA'd."
You're NDA'd.
I saved it in my folder.
So the best part is they loved our Grax. They love our call Grax thing. They absolutely adore it. I think it's fantastic. And he's like, "What made you do this?"
Rex, go ahead. You got 60 seconds.
I got 60 seconds. This is your last call right now. But no, they love that. They apologize for the blue mage not being in there, Todd.
I'm honored.
It's gonna be in a different book. It's getting expanded on.
It's in the complete witch that I bought from them last year before.
Yep.
Pre-pandemic. What is time?
Yup.
But
Time is a flat circle.
Dude, time is
time's
fucked
something nobody
right now.
cares about until it's showtime and someone's off changing out of their onesie.
True.
So I know what I was going to say. We should probably talk a little bit about the episode we're getting into because a lot of shit changed in a matter of like 30 minutes last episode. Yeah. I know a few of us have
5
rewatched
minutes.
it.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Well, it was a 30-minute ramp up to it, but
Right.
yeah. Is that a beer?
All right, go ahead.
Are you drinking a beer? I'm so proud. I swear to God, if you say that's fruit juice.
No, it's tea.
Okay, well, that I expect.
Yeah. There we go.
So
Accurate.
we got to Cadra, finally, which is the capital of Ingrad, which is the continent we're playing in Ethauntia. I know, 2 E's in a row. I broke my own rules. But upon arrival, the Lady of the Tides showed up. The big shadow dragon showed up underneath the train and then appeared. And within a matter of moments, she failed to save and was sucked into the land. What'd you say?
No, it wasn't a cantrip. It was
a cantrip.
Getting bombarded with legal bullshit and then a
Yes.
level 9 spell.
Yes.
Yeah, but I cast message to be like, you might actually
Oh,
own
true.
that.
Oh,
That's
that's true.
Like the
That's
domino
true.
started with a cantrip. And I was like,
So when
It's a
all those
combo
fell,
breaker.
it ended up with her getting killer instinct into the fucking lantern. So she is now in the lantern, but being that she is a keeper, keepers in Ethauntia are like gods, for those who haven't seen season 1 or some of the previous episodes, but they have to touch their followers to bless them with magic, ability to basically memorize spells. So you have a direct connection, either 1 to 3 people away from the keeper. So the people who go out and bring people in trying to rebuild that religion or the cult, depending on what side of the coin you're on, their followership is small because they have to physically touch people and it's a slow grow. The True Faith doesn't have to do that anymore. They're large enough that word of mouth allows them to give power to people. So she, technically speaking, is a keeper with very few followers. What are you doing? Oh, Jen just threw a bone in the room with the dog. Just shut the door with her in here. She's like, I gotta go. And she threw a bone on the floor for the dog.
go get it. Go get it. Slam.
She's out of smoke bombs for when she needs to leave. She just throws bones down.
Yeah, poof, gone. I was like, what are you doing? I just saw this hedgehog toy hit the ground. So anyway, so the power of her being stuck in there means that she now is stuck inside of the lantern, and she brought tides with her, which means that all the tides in the world disappeared because the Keeper of the Tides is no longer present in Ethauntia. So that means there's no water where oceans used to be, and now there's no tides anymore. And we are fast forwarding a few months into the future, into 59 after the Sundering, 59 AS, as the edges of continents are starting to corrode into the ocean beds, or once ocean beds. We leveled up to 14. Which means that was, how many levels did you guys gain? 3 or 4?
4.
4 levels. Big level jump, a little bit of a time jump. Highest level that we've done in Pathfinder 2, I think, out of anyone here, right?
Yeah, because my paladin is level 13.
That's what I thought. So with that,
The Patreon game is what, 13, right?
Yeah.
I think, 13. They haven't hit 14 yet. So that is the highest we've done in PF2. Big jump, 4 levels, which means you guys all got a bunch of powers. So think about kind of showcasing some of them tonight as we go in. Yeah, it's about to get pretty rough. So the group is going to be going into Lantern. And as a group, as we play this intro, you got to decide if it was the right thing putting her in the Lantern. And I'm going to start in a solo cam and give you the rundown of everything that's happened over the last couple of months, rapid fire. And you're going to have a decision to make as a group on what you want to do about what got caused inevitably. Not on purpose, but inevitably. So yeah, everybody, let's kick this off. Man, this is going to be a rough one. I'm looking forward to it, though. This was something I had not planned. Y'all threw me for a hook and hit me, and I lost the Lady of the Tides. I didn't expect that to happen. So
We're going to have to change the name of the show.
yeah, Ethauntia No Tides.
Ethauntia High Tides. Ethauntia Baywatch
This
Edition.
has been tide free for 30 days.
Yeah,
Ethauntia Beach
Ethauntia
episode?
Falling Shoreline.
yeah,
Ethauntia Beach episode.
Ethauntia
Ethauntia.
Sundering 2, the Electric Boogaloo.
Yes.
All sand.
So we're
Ethauntia Hot
fucked.
Tub Time Machine.
Oh my god. Anyway, enjoy
Legend
the
of
intro
Girls.
as I talk to the group back here and see how they want to handle this. It's not going to be pretty. So, we're back for episode 14, Ethauntia Dark Tides, River of Stix. I have been thinking about how to handle this since episode 13, and I was going to do something totally different, but yesterday like Allie, I changed my entire plan. So, I have decided that there's some lore in Ethauntia that has been missing. And that lore is how Purgatory worked prior to the Sundering. We've talked about it. We've never actually done anything with it. So that's kind of what we're going to be diving into tonight, is the lore with Purgatory missing, what it did previous, and what it does now being in a lantern. So, if you are here to be entertained, Riddles, we can make that happen. We have a new stream loot goal for 250 cards purchased and played. If we hit that goal, I have something I'm going to auction off, I think. So, no, I don't want to auction that. I'm just going to do that as a drawing. I'll give away a set of dice. If we get 250, I'll give away a set of Ethauntia dice. That's what I'll do. And there'll be a special emblem color for them, so they'll be unique. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I think that makes sense. That's what I'll do. But, so tonight's show, let me set the stage. 2 months have passed since they have put the Lady of the Tides into the lantern. The structures that they have put in place that use the dark tides in daylight to hold the continents up. Well, without the dark tides there, the light repulsors are failing. They have nothing to repel against. So, again, we're getting continents crumbling along the coastlines. This is a problem they dealt with when the Sundering first happened, now 59 years ago, and now they're dealing with it a second time because they have nothing in these ocean beds to help keep this stuff from collapsing. Our group in Cadra, and has been for a little while, has a few questions to answer over the last 2 months, like, what are they doing with all the souls that Nora and Loretta and Nero let out to make room for her to come in, that are roaming around the capital? What are you doing with all the extra souls that are in the lantern right now? Are you going to go deliver them to the Gravelighters during those 2 months? So we got a few questions to answer before we dive into how they want to handle this. So I'm going to ask the group a few questions. This is a little different than what we normally do. All right, everybody. So I have a few questions written down to ask you all. And I'd say answer these in character between each other is how I would say to do it. All of you are at Nora's house in Cadra, because she owns a second house here. Nora, is this house larger than the one that is in New Boulevard?
By far. So, I popped it up in our chat. I have a deed to a 3-story, 5-bedroom home in Cadra. The home comes with an Arcana library, which provides a +2 item bonus to Arcana checks if I spend at least an hour there. And then my own personal note was, also, it's a fucking huge home. Jesus.
I mean...
I may have received a writ or a deed to this home while doing some work for a very powerful family.
Okay.
Huh.
So, 3-story, I'm going to say this is one of those townhouses. If anyone's seen the Sherlock series that was on BBC, when you go in, there's the floors. They only use the top one. This would be if you used all 3 of these kind of row of townhouses.
Woof.
You are set next to one of the locks that raises and lowers that was originally made to keep the tides within the channels. Now it raises and lower with the really high-end buildings that hang underneath the lock in a constant upstate because there's no way to go in and through anymore. There's no tides anymore, so everything either has to fly or drive along the bed. They're working on clearing out the bed of these channels to make space. They've hired a bunch of Volgs in the area. The Carrion Cross is now out here. They are here expediting the process by bringing in not only their fleet, but a bunch of other people from the Violet Clutch to help do everything. And they are kind of, I guess, salvage operation on a grand scale. So out front of Nora's place, there are cranes that have been set up, and you can constantly hear Volgs swearing and screaming at each other as they are pulling things out of the lock in this area. With that said, my next question would be, Is the lantern currently set up somewhere with the city out, somewhere outside of Cadra? Because they right now, I can tell you that our Friday group, but our town hall group, had decided that it would make sense to build another ring outside of Cadra. And after the 2 months passing, that would have been built, along with the yard being upgraded, more residency being added within the wall. They also would have added upgrade to the air tower, which would be back where Cadra or where Merrifield originally was. And then there's a fortune teller now as well, who's inside the train, who's a very prolific fortune teller. Like, they are right 90% of the time. So those are the things I can tell you that happened from the town hall meetings. The big one being there is a place to put Merrifield outside the city if you'd like to have the city up and running while you've been here for 2 months. So what would the group have done with that first? Would you set the city up, or are you not? Or are you keeping it in the lantern?
I mean, I think it's probably best if we don't set it up with everything that's going on.
I think it might be... Everston, if we set up the lantern, if we set up Merrifield, would that help relieve some of the strain on the lantern itself if they're out?
I'll give you a Gravelighter lore.
Would it?
Because if it would, then it might be worth setting it up. We will have to talk to the True Faith, though.
Oh, you already bought land and the wall is already built. They started that in episode 11, and it would be built by now because it's only a 14-day process to build the wall. 1,400 gold, or 1,400 gales. They credit for 750 and 14-day build time. So that's up and running.
And
so the citizens basically papered over the paperwork that we need to deal with, or no?
Terry bought land outside of Cadra to basically give a small township that you own, and you own the farmlands around.
Okay.
Quick clarification: wasn't our first item of business to go, since we knew we had time, was to go to the vault and empty out the souls that we couldn't keep?
It was before you had to deal with the Lady of the Tides, so that was going to be my second question after. But if you want to answer that first, we can. Would you have went to the Gravelighters location that's here and see if you could empty out some of them, along with, I believe, the group had said they were going to take all the people who follow the True Faith and deliver those souls to the True Faith here. And my question to you would be, what are you putting them all in to do that? You putting them in grapes? You putting them in ghostberries? To deliver them? That's probably the most efficient way to do it, because then they can do whatever the fuck they want with the souls.
I thought they already had souls in them. That's what made them ghost berries.
Only, yes, but all of the berries that are there can be used as reliquaries. Only some of them got filled.
Oh.
It's the entire vineyard.
Yeah.
They grow basically reliquary grade berries.
Jesus Christ. Yes.
He's not here, but yes.
Probably would have done that then.
Okay.
That's definitely something I would have employed my students to help with, because it is what they do.
Okay, so then
to expedite that process.
So then hold on, boss. Are we using those grapes to try and recapture the souls that were expelled? Are we using those grapes for the True Faith members still in the lantern?
There's no way you're going to be able to hunt down all the ones expelled in the city without hiring people. Because it's a lot of souls that got expelled to make space for it.
It's a lot, and it's fair, but I mean, that might help towards putting us in a better light with the True Faith.
Sure.
You're talking about using them to recapture everything, or to just give them the souls that are theirs already?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we want to use these grapes to try and capture the souls that were expelled? Like, capture what we can to help reduce the workload on the city? Or do we want to use the grapes to grab the souls that are in the lantern? Because depending on what Everston finds out, we might not have to grab souls out of the lantern just yet if setting it up would help relieve some of the pressure.
I say we use the berries to do the capturing first, and then because transferring soul by soul, we're gonna have to go through them individually anyway and see who's a follower of the true faith. In that case, we can just hand piece them one by one and give them back to the true faith. I'll say we use the berries to help
Clean up.
the damage so far before we run
Okay.
God damn it,
into
Alan.
problems.
You're welcome.
What is Allie doing? Oh, there we go.
Get it out of your system. So,
Trying to be serious.
I'll give you the things you need to know. Then there are enough berries to basically take all of the souls that you have that aren't too powerful. Like like I would say level 5 and lower. There's enough berries to put everybody in the lantern in a berry, 100%. When you get into the more powerful ones, you'd have to be plucking and curing and making those berries made for a higher level group or a higher level spirit, or you would have to use a different relic. But you can empty out a lot of the lesser spirits very easily, and then you could either spend time using Speak with Dead and ask if you follow the true faith and divide them up that way. You could hire more Emerald Order people as the Director of Expanse and have them ask those questions. Or you could just give them the true faith and let the true faith sort them. Or you could go to the Gravelighters area here and dump them there.
I mean, if I can go into the lantern, then
Yeah.
I could just go spend a day and be like, okay, so whoever follows the true faith, come over
you
here.
could-
We're gonna have a chat.
You could go
And
in
then,
there, 100%.
Like, literally have them line up and then just pull them out one at a time.
Sure. And that's you could do that. Well, yeah, sort of the process would be one at a time. You would basically tell Everston could take them out, but you would still need somebody putting them in something.
Well, here's the thing. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna go to the Emerald Order and requisition like an extra 200 wax seals or something, so I can literally just put them in one, put them on a page.
It's not the reliquaries. It's the manpower.
Yes,
Boss. That's
what I'm saying.
That's the issue. Because
Bring people.
Eric just said we have enough berries to basically fetter every
Correct.
NPC in our city that's level 5 or lower. So we have the capacity, material-wise. We do not have the manpower. So we need to decide: are we going to ask the True Faith for help? Are we going to go to the Emerald Order for help? Are we going to try and do it on our own? And then you and your assistants are going to be working overtime, because I don't know if we have any other fetterers, approved or not, licensed or not, who can help with the bulk.
I would probably go. Yeah, okay, that's true. Then I would probably ask for some extra Emerald Order help.
Okay. So as the Director of Expanse, I would say during those 30 days, it'd just be a roll to do that if you want. You are asking for X amount of basically Emerald Initiates to come out and give a hand in fettering 5th level or lower, for them to bring the gear needed to fetter. Are you having them fetter the True Faith ones? Is that the goal? Like, you go in, say, whoever's True Faith, stand on this side and start pushing them out? Okay. So during these 60 days, we could do that, because I figure these 60 days are going to be a little upkeep for you guys. Totally fine.
I figure since we have them anyway, I'm just going to have them help us round up the ones in the city as well. So whichever was the most
so then that comes
important
to
of those is what we're doing first.
That
But-
won't matter at the end of the day. You're just going to do them all that are True
But
Faith.
then that comes to the question of, are we going to set the city up? Because I don't think we want to bring Emerald Order people into the Lantern, because normally in order to go into the Lantern, you need to die.
You have to die. Yeah,
No. I'm assuming
we
it
wouldn't bring 'em in.
goes. I'm assuming it goes like this. You go to the Emerald Order. I'm seeing this like a room where Eversted's in one room with the lantern, with Voss inside. Voss getting the people who are True Faith people, going, all right, line up, and going, you, Sir Francis Geraci, you can make your way out. And then they pass him out. Eversted pulls him out, puts his hand through a hole in the wall, hands it to an Emerald Order member. That person fetters it, wash, rinse, repeat. Because one, you don't want him seeing the lantern.
Yeah, no,
Right.
absolutely not.
So, and you can have your 2 helpers help, because they obviously know that you have the lantern. They've ran into it numerous times now. So I think that's the solution. Personally, that's my idea. You can do whatever you want with it, but that's kind of how I was seeing this assembly line going, of pumping all these souls into it. And it's going to take a good chunk of the first month to get that stuff done properly. But the most important out of that isn't the fettering. We know how it's going to work. It's when you go inside the lantern, I immediately need you to make a will save.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
This music's perfect for this.
And first hero point of the night.
Okay.
That's always good.
Get it out of the way.
Well
Just
worth
get
it.
Skim it
I
all.
rolled an 8 and then an 18. So that's a 39.
39. Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Wow.
As you
We're
start
effed.
lining up,
Yeah, I rolled an 18 on the die.
as you start lining up souls and talking to them and saying, "Hey, can you do, who's the true faith member?" Whatever that speech looks like. Oh, I didn't put up the pack thing. I thought I would put up the Halloween pack. Aw, let me save it again. You are talking to him, and in the river that goes through the center of Merrifield, a boat slowly makes its way through, pushing souls out of the way. On that boat is a woman in dark, tattered robes, her head down. She is carrying the part of a broken sword in her hands, like holding it like this. And behind her, there is a oarman pushing the boat through the middle of the city until it hits about halfway and stops. The oarman says something to the woman who's sitting there. She gets up, turns, and points to Voss, speaking to everybody in the city. The oarman stops. The sound of like squeaking, unoiled machinery can be heard as it steps out of the boat and into the water. It starts making its way towards Voss, wherever you are in Merrifield. Probably in the town square, talking to everybody, saying, "Hey, divide yourselves up," so on and so forth. And it starts making its way towards you. One green, kind of flaming eye coming out from underneath the cowl. The failed will save. You are at a -2 to all rolls versus this individual when it comes to saves versus spells. He has a crook with not crook, sorry, just a staff with him, like the oar he's walking with right now. Oh, new spell.
I'm trying, y'all.
I see it. Voss, you have access to a new spell.
I would recommend Power Word Kill.
Adorable. It's just
Interplanetary teleport. Just bail. Completely
now remember,
bail.
you can
Do a
talk.
barrel roll.
You can talk to everybody who's attached to the lantern, right?
Uh-huh.
But what would you like to do here?
What? Gang, we got a visitor, and it looks like the Lady of the Tides just got off the same boat as Ish.
She's still on the boat.
Yeah. Oh, right, sorry. Looks like the Lady of the Tides is on the same boat that this person just got off. I'm not feeling too keen about this individual. Look, really, it is affecting me, and that's saying something. Fuck.
As it gets to the shore, the river that goes to the middle, it kind of parts Moses style as it makes its way up. As it hits the shoreline, it pulls a hand out, and it's a skeletal hand with like metal cording that seems to be like holding the bones together. And it points to you and says, Volskelkor.
Metal cording?
Mm-hmm. Almost like a a skeleton for like doctors, so you can pose it. It looks like that.
Yeah.
And he just says your name and points at you. He says it in Cadraic. It's old sounding, almost like high court, but it's in Cadraic.
Okay. Yeah, mate, what can I do for you?
You have been avoiding death for some time.
No, I haven't.
No, you.
I need either a persuasion, diplomacy, something, because those words ring pretty hollow to this creature.
Diplomacy. Wow. Not gonna do much better. 38.
It stops and it lowers its hand to its side and it slowly turns back and looks at the woman in the boat. And there's a whisper, not audible unless you want to make a perception check, and then turns back. Give me a perception check.
Second hero point.
I'm just waiting for Voss to be like, I need help.
I'm waiting for it too. Yeah.
29.
Hello, Fiona. Fucking dog tonight, dude. 29, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear it. He says, you, how would this be worded?
She says to him.
He says to her, Lady of the Tide, you said they have been dodging death. She says, they have. All of them.
I beg to differ, miss. That is not the case. Death hasn't come to say anything to me.
I am
Until
now.
now, I take it. And I say that, and I use
This Karen spoke to our manager.
Yes, this Karen spoke to your manager.
Absolutely spoke
That
to
is
our
exactly
manager.
true.
Oh my god. I'm clipping that.
This Karen spoke to our manager.
Quote of the night.
God.
Anything you'd like to do? Are you calling for support?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, gang, an actual Grim Reaper is here. I'm gonna need help. But I say to him,
my
like,
PowerPoint presentations. My 20 slide presentation about how we are in fact not dodging death.
Well, good luck on that one.
Yeah, so-
it's a good idea.
so with that 39 or 38 diplomacy, he's gonna be like, no, that's not true, mate. And you can tell me if I'm lying, because I know you can probably tell. But my nose smells death all the time. I deal with it day in and day out. I have never smelled you before, ever.
Your gates
'Cause I
have been
know.
closed to purgatory.
Right. You're
I'm
looking at the
here
man
to collect.
who has taken over that position for the time being. Because things have not been right. But I have not dodged you.
He steps forward a few more feet out of the water, so he's visible.
Okay.
He is a combination of bone and atomus parts, like he has been rebuilt over time. His robe is blackened, but you can see underneath your passive perception that it is the color of the Earthguard. Specifically Inquisitors for inside the Earthguard, the people who look for corruption within the true faith.
Like the internal affairs.
It's old and it's tattered. You're guessing this is like either it's something that is within the first 10 years of the Sundering happening. So this wardrobe he's wearing is over 40 years old. They don't make this style anymore. The atomus parts are old. They're bulky. The cording that goes through his hands, you can see, are used to move the bones. He's carrying the oar, the paddle side up right now, but you can see there is a slice down the side of the paddle. I was told that you dodged death by the Lady of the Tides, Miss, in the boat. There are a total of 5. I have captured 1.
Dodge death. Well, first of all, mate, and I mean no disrespect by this, but I believe you're being manipulated by the woman who couldn't dodge death.
I see. Deities or keepers or gods, whatever you speak of them as, they fall outside of a different set of rules. I collect them and send them to judgment.
I can imagine
You
that is a
are
grueling process.
my expertise. This place, as he looks around, he's like, is this purgatory? Did you steal part of my realm? How many of
I
you are
didn't
coming into the lantern?
I am. I literally said I'm coming in with my 20
Okay,
slide
poof.
PowerPoint presentation.
You can appear right next to him, because you usually appear within the center of the town, next to where the fake lantern would be. They're outside of Everston's estate. And then
Hello, yes, I'm the legal representation for the city of Merrifield
fucking bullshit.
and the water branch
up.
of the Gravelighters.
Are
I see
you?
there's-
Is Everston showing up as well, or are you staying out of there?
No, if he's asking for help, we're coming in.
Okay. So as you are making your way in as well, appear next to him, you hear Nora saying that as she starts to materialize out of a puddle of water. And he kind of watches as one makes their way in, and he's obviously counting. And then Foxglove, do you go in or do you stay out?
So I have a question.
Ask away.
So Bartleby cannot come in with me, can he?
He is if you're in there, yes. If you're in
Okay.
there, he can come with you. He is your familiar. Just like if she wanted Prith to come, Prith could technically come as well. They just can't go in there on their own.
Got it. Yes.
They're
I am going
tandem
in.
to you.
Lillian feels a lot of responsibility and like hearing backup.
Before that happens, I will warn, you have the chance to probably go get the sword while they're busy right now. You have that option again. You already threw the Lady of the Tides under the bus. I'm just making sure so you don't
Jump
forget.
back over.
If
still
you
have to
want to
find
fix
it.
this problem, now would be the time. Oh,
I'm not good at chaotic neutral.
I mean, you shouldn't have picked the alignment. It's the hardest
I
to
mean,
play.
also you'd have to find it because Nora actually didn't tell anybody where it was.
Correct, but I know you
And
have
it's-
magic.
And it's hidden in a ceiling chest.
Correct. I know you have magic, and they're in your home.
Files are in the computer.
Yes,
Lillian.
the files are in the computer.
No, Lillian would go into the lantern.
Okay, so you make your way in
She's
as
leaning
well.
towards chaotic good at this point.
All right, so as you make your way in, you materialize out of there's like a huge stain on the ground for where all the Gravelighters appear, with the lantern showing up and flaring because you are all present. Loretta and Nero can be seen in the peak of the house in the building that is on screen right now, watching from the window as you are all speaking. He says, I see there's the other 4 that I need.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you have an appointment?
Do you have an appointment? You are asking me. And he looks back to the woman on the boat again and turns back and goes, I don't have an appointment. You, and you. And he points to everybody but Everston. All have an appointment with death.
I already fulfilled that appointment.
You did, but Purgatory was closed. And now, thankfully to the woman behind me, the gates have been reopened.
I don't believe she actually had anything to do with Purgatory still existing.
No, but she knew how to open the gates where I could not get out. Your world is full of people who have missed their appointments.
Can I see records of when you were supposed to pick us up?
Sure. And he starts walking towards you. He
That's
puts
fine.
one hand out and goes to put it on your forehead. He is going to do it unless you stop him.
Do you have actual paperwork, or does this need to be transferred by touch, sir?
There's no paperwork in death.
I
I
beg
can
to differ.
show you. He goes, I
a
can
ton of
show
paperwork."
you all who have missed their appointments.
I want to do a sense motive to see if he's lying.
Sure, absolutely.
While he's talking about how we
Death
miss appointments.
is death
It's not-
lying?
Well, I mean,
think death is known for lying, but good question.
He might have been misled. He might be confused. He's
Yeah.
obviously wearing clothes that are severely out of date.
New for him.
It's severely out of date.
While she's rolling the sense motive, would
Uh-huh.
it appear as though he is about to cast a spell with sort of manifestations? Like,
Not direct casting, but through touch. So he's
I
using
got-
probably
okay.
an innate power.
I got a 40.
okay.
A party.
Nora Tenwick, world-class investigator, town lawyer, and fashion cop.
Hey, I spent 55 gold on
God.
those high fashion clothes to give me a +1 in diplomacy. Get off me.
So, what was your total there for that check?
40. And it's not even an investigation.
He is not lying, but you have a feeling this isn't gonna feel good. Like there is a negative energy like flowing through, like along the conduits of like all the cords that go through his fingers. You can see this black and green essence flowing through, like almost like a turquoise and black, I should say. You can
I'll
feel
hear-
it before he touches you. It doesn't hurt, but you sure as shit can feel it.
I just tell him I'll hear your case. I'll see your record.
There is no hearing the case. There is only feeling and witnessing.
Then I will bear witness to your supposed evidence.
All right. Before he touches you, I need a knowledge roll on a Grim. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. I need a knowledge roll on a Grim Reaper.
Would that fall under occultism, religion?
Occult or religion, your choice.
I will do occult
Gravelighter lore.
because I have a
Grave
feeling
letter
that
lore
he's-
for you would count as well,
I have
but
a
that would
feeling
be a
that this
totally
touch-
different thing.
I have a feeling that this touch might end up killing me regardless, but then I can just be a ghost and come back and file some motions to dismiss.
Well, remember, you can die and come back in the lantern. He's gonna
That's
be
what I
real
mean.
pissed when that happens.
That's
Real
what I mean.
pissed.
That's what I mean. I can die, file some motions.
File some motions. Fuck out of here.
38 occultism for me.
Okay.
I got a natural 20. I got
What's a natural 20
for
give you?
44.
Okay. So the DC is 10 plus the level of the creature. That means you get 2 questions. 1 to start, 1 for being over.
Oh boy. I was so excited about rolling the natural 20. I forgot what I would like.
You're not going to be excited. Well, so I'll give you some list of stuff. You could do things like interact abilities, like special abilities that it has, what it's most prominently known for. You can ask like what it's weak against. And remember, everything in Ethauntia has some form of a way to combat it, even if it's not like normally on the bestiary list. So certain ones, it's, you know, finding not only the phylactery, but burning it within where it was born. Like there's different things that you can do. There's always that extra level of ways to really kill something off. With this guy, I would say there are innate spells, there are offensive abilities, there are defensive abilities, there's immunities, there's resistances, and then there are, I'll give you the general knowledge. When Purgatory existed, the Grim Reaper did not work for any of the gods. He was the sole and proprietary owner of all of Purgatory and the River of Stix. He has lesser Reapers back in the day that would go out, bring souls back to Purgatory, and then they would be divided out to the different realms and deities that they worshipped. That's how it used to work. Like, pre-sundering, back when gods existed. Now that it is just a true faith and people following keepers, there's no recorded lore on how a Grim Reaper would function anymore. The closest thing right now are Gravelighters. That's the closest thing. You collect souls, and you make a group decision on what to do with those souls. Who do they go to? Because there's no actual purgatory for them, and you have a small amount of space to put souls in. So that's the general knowledge I'll give you on them. They are feared by deities as well, though. And the reason they are feared is pretty simple. If they touch you and you critically fail, you die. Gods, mortals, ghosts, spirits, you die. And he harvests your soul. Puts it into the river of Stix and lets it go until being plucked back out of the river. So that's the number one problem with him touching you, would be if this is the power he's using, which, what did you get, Voss? A 30 what?
38.
100%. This is known as the Death's Grace. Oh no, sorry, Final Death. A creature killed by the Grim Reaper can't be brought back to life at any means short of divine intervention or the Grim Reaper themselves.
Okay.
You also know that he can choose if positive energy harms him or not, being a true Grim Reaper. They can choose if they are undead or not. They don't become living, they just aren't affected by positive energy if they don't want to be. I'll give you that, boss. Kelly, you still got one question. What does Nora want to know?
This is occultism, so I guess at this point, and this might not fall under it, but wouldn't we be considered lesser reapers then? Like, why?
If you could argue the point.
Okay. Because I think
Exactly where I was going.
For lack of a better term, like I could be like, what's his weakness? And I mean, that's not really going to help unless we go into fisticuffs, but I don't think getting into a fight with the Grim Reaper is going to be our best way of getting out of this.
Yeah.
So if you could prove that you are Grim Reapers, that would be a pretty good way to stave off death. Like perma-death. Be like, hey, whoa, we've been doing this job while you have been gone. I mean,
because that's kind of where
that's
I
we're
was
exactly
deputized Reapers.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was aiming for.
So, I mean, I guess that's kind of what I would have pulled together with the occult is like, oh, he had Reapers doing work for him. He's been locked away. Aren't we supposed to be the Reapers now? Like,
for Gravelighter lore, and Everset would need to roll. Yes, you're technically supposed to be Grim Reapers right now.
okay.
But you don't kill people, you just harvest people who are already dead, which is what lesser Reapers do. They show up to the site when someone dies, takes the soul with them. Greater Reapers kill you if you're trying to fight off death and bring your soul with them.
So we're, for all intents and purposes, psychopomps. Like we ferry the soul back.
Actually, Psychopomps and Grim Reapers do not get along. Psychopomps fear them.
Oh, really?
They are on their own. They do their own thing, their own jurisdiction.
Okay.
So then I would,
and that would be Pathfinder.
Yeah, that'd be Pathfinder. So actually, I would hold up my hand and I would step back and I'd be like, I'm not quite sure why you're trying to destroy or collect on people who have been assigned as lesser reapers in your absence.
What do you mean? And he looks back to the Lady of the Tides again. I was told that you have each died and were brought back through outside of divine means, avoiding death.
That is from my understanding at least, patently untrue. And
that
then
woman has died more than once, and he points to Foxglove.
No.
I mean, technically so have I, but we had to kill her in order to bestow the position of Lesser Grim Reaper on her.
You're not Grim Reapers. I did not bestow the work of a
You've
Reaper.
been locked away for over 40 years, sir.
I've been
much
locked
has
away
changed.
for 400 years, but yes.
Well, Your clothes
Technically correct.
date you.
My clothes are in a new gathering. I needed a new body. My structure was too damaged to continue.
Well, first of all, mate, once we get through with this conversation, we can fix that. Well,
don't need
I
fixing.
can help fix that. I'm just saying we can give you a better body.
Why don't we establish the fact that we're actually working on his behalf before we start discussing?
Okay,
wardrobe?
Right,
give
Nora, I mean, honestly, I mean,
give me a law roll, I guess.
And like as I'm saying this,
what?
as I'm saying this, I look at them. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I would
Going
tell
to
you we're
bat?
more organized. I tell you normally we're more organized than this, but being is that we're relatively new in our new assignments as Lesser Reapers. So I'm just I'm bodying him with legal lore.
Just give me a legal lore roll. I'm going to tell you, because of the state I am in, I'm going to give you a +4 to your roll.
I'm gonna hero point that because I feel like I can roll better than a 7.
I feel like everyone here can roll better than a 7.
I will take that 17. So
What's that give you?
17.
Is that with the +4?
That's a 45.
He puts his hand down finally instead of touching you, and you see like the energy go away, and he puts it back inside of the robes, and he looks back to the Lady of the Tides, and he goes, "You will continue to the gates of purgatory." And the boat just starts to sail along without him on it, and another boat comes into the lantern. And you now can see that the river that is moving in front and with the second boat is full of souls. So let me take us to our other map here, and then I will switch us over for the audience. Audience, I need a D20 roll from the audience. I don't care who rolls it. I just need a D20 roll.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, Wendy's?
Legal Nora.
Legal
I was
is the
like-
best feat I've ever picked.
Why
Yeah.
do I feel like there needs to be like a Nora action figure at this point?
Don't make me try to
There
get more
is.
things made.
It's gonna be like
With the
instead
Kung
of, like,
Fu
the
grip
No, it's gonna be
and
instead of the penny,
swap-outable luchador mask.
instead of the Penny Dreadfuls, it's gonna be Nora Tenwick Ace Attorney.
Oh, Jesus, no.
Oh my gosh, yes, please, 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 please.
No.
Bet. Send it. Jesus Christ.
So, I put it on screen so you all can see where we're at. I'm going to move this back. I'm also going to move this gentleman off screen. And I'm going to put the full Reaper, because there's a chance you got a minor Reaper instead of the full Reaper. But that didn't happen.
What a cool animated map.
Is that fucking sweet looking?
Right?
That's dope.
Yeah. Souls. It's pretty rad.
All right. This one is at the bottom of the screen. I don't know why this is a little ripply. It's a little weird.
I mean, it's a river.
No. It's the actual. I'm gonna refresh this really quick. You're gonna get a black screen, everybody. I apologize. So as he walks towards the boat that is empty, with his back to you, and he says, "If this is to be true, then you must follow me to purgatory and prove that you are Reapers. Then you can keep your title, for I will need help."
So, as he's walking away, I'm like, "Sir, does this mean that souls have a place to go now?"
Souls don't have a place to go yet because the final gates are still closed. She was to open them. I've sent her up the river to do so. $15, thank you, DK. Also sent you cards for resubscribing too, buddy.
Nora
Oh,
will get on the
14
boat.
from Kyler. I'm sorry, I didn't see you beat him up.
Nora will get on the boat because she truly believes that, I mean, as far as her understanding is concerned, they are Lesser Reapers. And if they're not, then they'll find out and she'll eat crow and die. But at this point in time, she wholeheartedly believes in the argument that she gave. So
I mean, yeah. Hey, a lawyer has to believe their bullshit. If they can't believe their own bullshit. So as that
means they're
happens,
smart.
he flips the oar over and he puts it down into the water. And you see souls come up behind the boat and grab the back of it. As he oars, they start pushing and swimming behind. The souls behind are people that you've not seen before. They are not dressed in any way that looks like they're from Ingrad or Ethauntia. They look like they are from elsewhere, like either further back in history, thousands of years, but they are pushing this along. He says, we have a long journey. You're welcome to ask any questions during it. I will answer honestly. But right now, you are visitors in Purgatory. Your pocket domain will be kept as it is. The lantern you have, I have many questions about. And mostly the machinery. I've not seen a construct like him before. Or probably them. He probably doesn't even know you're male. Well, no, because your soul is male. He would say him. He says, I've not seen a construct like him before. Inevitables, golems, they do not have sentience like they do here. And you and
So, and Voss is like a kid in a candy store right now because it's literally like getting to talk to the person that started the job.
all of this. Yeah. You know, the original man
right.
who laid brick.
I'm gonna let Voss handle this situation, like all the questioning. Just
All right.
go ham.
Yeah, he's like, so it's interesting that the whole process that we have had to come up with in your absence has been what to do with all the souls that are left because they can't go home, obviously. And part of that process, and he looks back at like the lantern as they're leaving it. He's like, I didn't even know about that part until recently. I mean, given my time here in the world. But I am part of what's called the Emerald Order, and it is our job to give souls a place to remain while we wait for the gates to reopen. It is a process, or it is a problem that is worldwide. The church has their own way of doing things, and we have a different way of doing things, but it's still to the same aim, to keep souls from wandering into, and then he points up the river at the other boat to the tides, which she controlled. And
as you do, it hits this watery portal, and there's a ripple and like a waterfall with like souls coming down and grabbing the boat and pulling it through.
Okay.
He says, we will go up the river, and most of these questions will or can be answered.
But anyway, one of the ways that we have gone about this is because they can't go anywhere, we have been able to repurpose them in a sense. And my friend here is a perfect example of that. We built the body that he's in. He doesn't have all of his memories from when he was alive, but they slowly come back after a bit. And he gets into the technical like
He would tell you.
solving that we have gone through over the years.
Lillian has just died.
Ripperoonies.
He can barely
No,
see
I'm so
you.
sorry. No, my my lights just all turned out.
Oh, I was like, she's doing this by candlelight.
It's not a Tuesday unless there's tech issues.
She goes,
Okay.
He goes, I know a lot of your situation. I don't understand a few pieces that have been kept from me. You say that you are reapers and that you have been doing things in my stead. How they are made, I understand time has passed. Why is there no purgatory?
Gov, you got me there, because that's a question I don't have the answer to. We as a world, have been trying to figure that out since whatever happened.
Is
Magic
the
has been
osteo
lame.
furnace burning still?
I'm sorry.
Osteo furnace.
The what now?
The bone furnace, where souls go that have no home.
Is that? I'm assuming this is the first time I've ever heard that.
Never seen it written anywhere.
Like, Gov, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Sir, if that was under the jurisdiction of a god or a keeper, there's a good chance. Okay.
It was not.
I was going to say, if there was a chance, then it might have been wiped from our records due to the true faith.
As we're all that, maybe. Most religions hide the fact that they don't actually control what happened to the dead. All they do is stop you from dying. When your time is up, a reaper comes. If a religion gets to you, or a god, or a following, before we can, or a spell, a miracle, and they rip you from the grasp of death, that is not our doing. We didn't stop you from dying. We just weren't there quickly. Traveling the realms in different worlds takes time. When someone dies, we usually collect them the next day. Once they have made peace by themselves, we give them 24 hours to visit those who are still alive. Your world seems to be tainted and stuck in this permanence of souls and have nowhere to rest. They're never collected.
Exactly.
Spirits aren't meant to do that, though. They become hostile or powerful.
And that
osteo
is one
furnace.
of the reasons.
The furnace is where they burn. Souls that don't have a home, a god to claim, a place to go, or anything, they burn. And they are what keeps purgatory's pyres aflame.
Oh, that's clearly not happening with our citizenship. Because
And he looks to the group.
can't
Who
make
has
it.
an item? Who has a reliquary on them?
I have several.
So he would point to one of your random reliquaries and say that. The keepsake that you have. Is it, are they in stasis? Are they stuck? Or can they communicate?
No, they can communicate. As a matter of fact, there's a day of the week that all of them can. You can talk to a loved one for up to almost 10 minutes. It's
So
it's
your
just-
religion,
we call it the day of remembrance.
your religion embraces it.
It's not so much the religion, Gov. It's more of just what we've only
come
had
up
the
with.
option to do. We haven't really decided on the fact that we can talk to someone that has passed on. It's just kind of the way it is, at least to my understanding.
What about
However,
the big
me
one?
being
He is a
can talk all the time.
reliquary as well, correct?
Correct. He can move though. He can the whole, as you can see, he's in full control of his
Why not give
Stacy.
everyone a body then if you were trying to dodge death?
well, it's not the fact that we are dodging death. It's more that basically his family was rich, so they could afford the process of doing it. It's time consuming.
And-
Like
But I
liches,
will-
cheating death is expensive.
Well, also to be fair, if we
see what you got with
weren't bound to either a trinket or a mechanical body, or in my case, a corpse, our spirits would go mad.
He would like he would let go of the oar, and you'd see spirits come up and grab it and continue the motion as he steps forward, trying to basically walking through everybody. If you make room for him or not, that's up to you. As he walks up
I'll
within
make room.
arm's length of Nora. Actually, he doesn't need to be that close. He could be like here, and he would reach out. And you'd see, like, this is his left hand, which is the one he was oaring with. There's a gauntlet on it. There are some thin, not razor, but very sharp iron claws in the gauntlet.
Do you
And
want
he
me
would-
to show you, sir?
Well, he would tap a piece of the stained glass if you let him.
Yeah, because I was going to detach from my body.
I wouldn't. Why don't you make a roll before you decide to do that on the River of Stix?
Well, you know what I mean. Like, I would have made a roll, but I would
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
should I show you? But
So he taps, and you get a flash of your life prior to dying. How much of your life prior do you remember? Because I know you've been gaining some of it back over time.
She purposely forgot because it was too painful, and that's why she was seeing Martson so that she could.
If you wish to
reconcile.
keep forgetting it, you're going to need to make a will save.
No, she wants to remember because she doesn't
Oh.
want to be like that anymore. She wants to remember so that she can be a good mother to Kristoff.
So I need a will
Even
save
though
because
it's
you will take some psychic
damage?
harm from this. Yeah. So I will need a will save. Oh, I gotta get dice. I mean, I have some, but I need more for this.
I got 32.
Are you comfortable with that?
No, so I'm gonna spend another hero point. I used my patch for the first one.
Okay.
I feel better about that one. That's a 40.
Okay, so you take 38 points of damage. That's the half.
Was that a successful will save?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I roll a successful will save, I get a critical success instead.
Oh, okay. So you take
It's
no
from
damage.
investigating.
Wow. Fucking Nora. So as he touches you, you get flashbacks of everything. Time with your son, the fall of turmoil, your past and what you used to do, old friends, old enemies, everything is remembered. And he pulls his hand back from the stained glass, and you can see your memories moving inside the stained glass, like flipping. Anytime you forget a piece, being that you are a spirit or a soul bound to your body, if you just touch it like a remembrance, you can get those memories back if you are to forget them. With that said, is there any old trauma that would be bad for her to know being where she is right now? Because I don't know all of Nora's past as a GM.
I think the biggest thing would have just been trying to make it to the steeple when turmoil was crashing because her wife was stationed there.
So what you do remember that most people won't remember is the reason that the abandoned still exist is because Reapers bound to the spirit and then bound them to their bodies because they were not supposed to die there. It is the one time in history that Reapers broke planar law, realm law. Like, they're not supposed to stop people from dying.
Damn.
Okay. Wow.
He looks at you and then looks at the water. He reaches down inside and he grabs this like odd looking cloaked figure with a bone head and pulls it out of the water. I'm making it big so you can see it. And he looks at it and he goes, "This is yours," and hands it to you.
I guess I'll grab it. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this thing.
When you touch it, it absorbs into one of the stained glass pieces.
Okay.
He says, "That is the Reaper who decided you weren't supposed to die. You choose if they live or not. Not my choice."
I would.
Basically, did you want to die that day? If so,
No.
it's his fault. If you did not want to die that day, if so,
No, I didn't want to die.
They did it.
I didn't want to die that day. I was trying to find my wife. I was trying to make sure she was safe. We were going to go find my son.
Then this is the person you should speak to.
You guys have this, right? I just looked to the group. 'Cause,
Voss is like, yeah, mate, go do what you talk to you.
He says, "Azabath
Fuck me.
will be helpful, for they have no choice." AZA Bath, BATH, Azabath.
Okay.
Now, as we go through these next few transitions, more souls are going to be ashore. I need to collect the ones that are there. Please stay on the boat. Stepping into the river of Stix means your memories will be lost, and I cannot help you once you fall in. So please stay on the vessel.
Right. Are we already there, or is it still?
You're just traveling down a river, and you've left
Okay.
your lantern.
Yeah, no. I understand that. Basically, so if there's still time, I'm gonna be like, so that's kind of the quick end. And he's looking at Nora, like still trying to gauge what the fuck is going on.
I
But anyway,
I wasn't supposed to die. I was supposed to stay
Yup.
Mate, do you need a minute? Or do you need anything?
Why? What about Samantha? She was supposed to die then, wasn't she?
If you make your way with me to the osteo furnace, I have a feeling the gates there are closed. Which means I can answer more of your questions there.
Okay.
So, I want to put us on this map. As you start making your way down this river as a group, you had conversations, you can still ask questions. I just want to set this scene before I do anything else. In front, there is a boat, and on it, the Lady of the Tides is sitting holding that weapon still. Next to it, there are spirits that are swarming around it, these black like shadows. And she seems to be doing her damnedest to keep herself tucked into the boat. So, like, keep your hands and arms and shit inside the ride at all times. Thank you for riding a Cedar Point. That is literally what they're trying to do right now.
Okay.
And the boat gets near. The Reaper gets offshore here and says the boat will travel. Stay aboard it. And he walks off into the distance. And you start hearing screams of people. What does the group want to do? You are left alone on the River of Stix, traveling through another realm, another lantern, fuck all if you know. Without making some checks, you have no idea where you are other than being on the River of Stix.
Oh, yeah, I'm absolutely making checks anytime that I can.
So Kristoff and I weren't supposed to die. But we were
The Reaper would say,
supposed to.
that is correct.
But I was meant to lose the love of my life.
Maybe not. I was not the one who bound them. There was only so many Reapers there. When turmoil fell, thousands of people died.
And like she's speaking out loud, so like everyone can hear this, including Foxglove.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Foxglove
38
is like
cultism.
Foxglove is doing her best. She's she's kind of standoffish for the most part, but she's kind of inclined to like try to comfort Nora as much as she can.
We had our bonding session
Yeah.
in the bath.
So it's
It's
very-
true. It's true.
Hashtag spa
okay.
day.
But it's Lillian trying her best to be like comforting, like maybe like a hand like reluctantly like on the shoulder, you know, like kind of pat. And like Bartleby's like draped around her, so he's probably also like,
I don't know if you want that big motherfucker on this small boat.
The boat's gonna capsize.
This shit gonna sink. You can have him in your. I would have him in your familiar pocket.
Okay, he can be there.
I wouldn't have them out. That'd be bad. So.
Okay.
So, what did you say you made for your check there, Drew? And then also, can I get a Gravelighter lore from Everston?
38.
38.
You want the one from like 45 minutes ago? That we never resolved?
Both. I need
forgot
both.
what
I
I wrote for
apologize. I need both. Most of the stuff that they said answered the Gravelighter thing, but it didn't answer this. So, what was your one from 45 minutes ago?
38.
Okay, and what's the one now?
32.
Okay. So for the one earlier, your lantern is being a pocket dimension. When you look up, remember you can kind of see your inside of a lantern when you really kind of refocus what you're looking at. When you hit the waterfall, the boat goes up the waterfall and then sails across, and you leave the lantern. When you are transitioning between the two, you can feel the distance from Merrifield getting stronger because you're holding the lantern right now. And you know that calling yourself back to it is going to be very difficult if you were to die here. Because you're technically in another purgatory, you're probably going to get drawn to this purgatory. As a heads up.
I will, when death is being death and
Yep, going on doing his job.
bumming out Nora, I'll whisper that to everybody else.
Well, he left. He left the boat. He left you all alone on the
Okay.
boat.
Then I will share that info that
I have a feeling, because of where we are something were to happen to us, we would not reappear in Merrifield. We would be stuck here,
Oh, good.
possibly.
Yeah, very likely. Yeah. Yeah. The boat in front of you, the woman turns around, the lady that ties, turns around and looks at the group. She doesn't say anything, but she does not look as intimidating as normal. Normally she is like all into combat and fighting and deceiving, but right now she actually looks scared. And she looks back to the group and goes back about her business. She has no cause for conversation. But you're close enough that if you wanted to try to jump boat and get to hers, you can. It's only about a 15-foot gap. But you do notice that off her boat, emanating from it, is tides into the River of Stix. She's not having conversation with anyone. She's just kind of sitting there in black robes.
Does anyone know what the effect would be of dark tides infecting the river Stix? Like, that's probably the one thing Nora says during her breakdown, because it's still Nora.
Can we do some occult rolls?
I'd say occult. You would need a success in occult, a success in arcana, and that would be it. You would need one in each to figure out what would happen, because otherwise you're only going to get half of it.
I'd be happy to roll either. Like, you need one person in the group to have one and one has the other, or same person has to roll both?
I feel
No,
like
but it can be two different people putting things together. That's fine.
Yeah, I feel like Nora wouldn't roll for this because she's too busy being distracted. I think she just did like the most she could right there.
Yup. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Eric, would I know what it is with a 30 occultism? Because
Well, I need both, I
because
said.
Well, no, I know. The reason I'm asking is I have assurance in both occultism and arcana.
No, you would need to roll both.
30, so
it's
I would have
two.
to roll. Okay.
Yep. Oh, you're asking if with an insurance of 30, if you would get it? I could give you the gist. I won't give you specifics with the 30 if you don't want to risk rolling.
I'm going to use a hero point for the arcana.
Okay.
No, I'll roll both. I was just curious if it was under the DC. I was assuming not,
it's enough to get the general idea, but it's not enough to get detailed, like, here's what would happen if it happens. So if you're good with a general overview, sure, I'll give you a general overview.
40 for arcana.
That will get me more. That'll get more detail for the arcana half.
I'll roll for occultism then.
Okay.
I'm using my last hero point.
Okay.
Kind of hard to stabilize later when you're dying, but okay.
Well,
I mean,
we're on the River of Stix. I feel like if I die, I'm going to die anyway. So
yeah,
but I'm
there's
not,
no way
I'm
to get
not
around
taking.
it.
I'm not taking a 1 on the die.
If you die on the
because
River of Styx, you only get one death save.
I like that much better.
The one death save, I do too.
No.
Oh. Not that.
That's going to be a 45 occultism.
45. Okay, so between the both of you, I can tell you this. If she is strong enough to corrupt the River of Styx, that means that she can put the tide into other worlds. Other places, other planes of existence. It won't just be in the material.
Well, we can't have that.
Well, maybe it's a good thing she doesn't have her sword.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know that she's powerful enough to do that.
2, if she does that, while she's doing it right now, technically the tides are touching people. She could be gathering followers. And that's the occult part of it.
I'm going to, since we're all here and alone right now, Voss is going to cast a spell.
Okay, what are you casting?
I'm going to cast
Lock of
telepathic
Soul.
bond for all of us.
Serving Hands played a Sanctuary. I think she's trying to tell you might need it.
I mean,
Probably.
it should.
Because she's close, I don't want her to be able to hear us if we are talking. So, telepathic bond, range touch, casting
Okay.
takes a minute. You and up to 4 willing creatures touch the last 8 hours. Targets can communicate telepathically with any or all other targets if you are at any point on the same planet.
Good buffer in case the lantern doesn't work for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm going to cast that, and then I'm going to relay that information about she could be gathering followers right now. It's possible.
Do we?
Okay.
Like, tell them what I discerned with that 45.
Do we think she's powerful enough to do that right now? She needed the blade to regain her full
she needed
strength.
the blade. Well, she needed the blade to be able to knight people as well. So I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if that's even a thing. It's possible, but I mean, you said she was holding part of a sword, Eric?
Mm-hmm.
Which part?
You can't tell without getting on the boat. You're behind her sailing, and you saw it from the side. You could just tell she was holding a blade.
Is it? Can living they can't. Living creatures cannot travel in the river.
Not unless you want to lose all your memories.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna be good. Never mind.
You could try to swim in it. It doesn't turn out well.
I wasn't asking about myself necessarily.
It doesn't. You lose all your memories, and you wake up on a shore somewhere. Is usually what happens when you fall in the river of Stix.
Okay, that's not gonna work then.
If the souls don't devour you, depending on what's going on. We may not need it, but our future PCs might. True.
Trapping those luxury cars.
True. So, what does the group want to do? You remember? Now, so I'll give you some things. You do have the ability to use positive energy out of lantern. You can call the train to you. It can go anywhere.
Oh God.
I feel like we should keep that in our pocket.
You
in
have
case things go
Sanctuary.
south.
If shit gets ugly, it may not be as strong, but it will help if tides get out of hand. Those are things that will remind you out of your cards. So, if nothing else happens, you're going to sail down the river for like what feels like, I don't know, 16 to 20 hours before the Reaper shows back up.
Hey, I have a new friend, Azavath. I'm going to ask him. How do you prefer to be addressed, Azavath?
I do not care.
All right.
I was not expecting to be pulled from my rest.
Apologies, I wasn't expecting that either.
But I can help and answer questions, but I cannot intervene. I cannot attack or harm things unless it is a soul for me to reap, designated by the true Reaper, or the Grand Reaper, the person who pulled me from the waters. Also, that woman in front, she has been trying to speak to everyone in the river.
That's actually what I was going to ask you, if she was trying to reach out and contact people.
Recruiting people.
Has she been successful?
It seems
Is she
to
strong
be.
enough?
She seems to be successful. They have sent out people looking for lost parts or artifacts, something that she needs, some weapon of power.
Is she sending the people that she's contacting? Are they from where we come from Engrad, or are they different?
I do not know.
Different planes.
I stayed far away from the tides underneath her ship. They are weightless, dangerous.
That is exactly how they are. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I relay that through the telepathic bond. The Reaper that is currently with me says that she's been successful in contacting others. She's sending them to hunt something down. I'm assuming it's the blade.
She says the blade is necessary for her rebirth, her exaltation. She uses large words that only I hear creatures of celestial bodies speak, but she does not seem to be that strong, at least not to me.
Not yet, anyway. I have a feeling if she gets her hand on that, that'll change. Does the True Reaper know this is happening?
I don't know. We don't speak. He does not speak to any of the Lesser Reapers anymore. He has deemed us turncoats for saving you and your people.
I apologize.
Yeah, we made a decision. That death was caused by someone who should not have caused it. And your death in an entire civilization would have been catastrophic to your world. So we stopped it, at least the best we could.
I wish I still drank.
Sorry, I can't fix that.
No, it's not your fault.
If you wish, I could go do some reconnaissance of the soul she is speaking to. It is dangerous, but I have been resting long enough. Now I told you, it looks like Nora is speaking to nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Seen worse.
Pretty normal for you all. You see, they speak to ghosts all the time. Don't fear the Reaper, Serving Hand says. And Riddles is saying, gang up and dump her in the river.
I mean, that's what Kelly the player kind of wants to do. I don't know how well that would go. I don't know if Nora would say that necessarily, but I mean, if you could ask some of the fringes, maybe. But if it becomes too any hint of serious danger, please come back.
I will ask around. And you see the hit the water, and the cloak just kind of floats out and then disappears into the river. Anything else you're doing during 20 hours before the Grim Reaper comes back? Mostly I want to know, are you doing anything with the Lady of the Tides, or are you leaving the boat? Those are the two things I want to know.
The reason I sent him out for reconnaissance is because everything that he's told me I'm sharing with the group through the telepathic bond.
He does not come back in the first 20 hours.
Okay.
But what feels like 20 hours to you may not actually be 20 hours, but it feels like 20 hours to the group.
So my spell lasts 8 hours. If it ever fails, like if it stops working, I cast it again.
That's fine. So you keep it up. It'd take 3 castings to keep it up the whole time. Just as a heads up.
Okay.
Well, boss, here's the thing. So Nora turns her back to the Lady of the Tides and starts signing to boss.
Do you both have sign language?
We both have, unless he changed it, because I picked up sign language in part to be able to talk to boss.
Smart.
Please pause for station identification.
Start clicking it into that Roll20 chat. Let's see. Put all your languages in here, shall ya? All of your languages.
Listen, I'm just saying. I picked that up specifically because boss said he was picking it up, and I thought that'd be really good for an investigator.
Not wrong.
In addition to that, from way back in the day.
Not wrong.
Kelly, I don't think I went with it.
Ah! Boo.
That's why I have the psychic link up.
Boo. Boo. Does anyone here have sign language?
Just me, apparently.
Okay.
But that
I
means
have
if
secret speech, but
if anyone else is using it, then I can listen in on their conversations by watching
that's good to know. I didn't realize you had that. That's fucking ridiculous. So, unless anything else is done, 20 hours pass. The Lady of the Tides, towards the end of it, turns and goes to the front of the boat and faces back at the group. As the Grim Reaper walks his way across on the hands and backs of the dead back to the boat and sits in the rear. His cloak seems a little fuller now as he settles in, like it's got wind inside of it. It kind of billows a bit. And he says, "We are nearing our gates
to the osteo furnace, I would recommend if you have the ability to resist heat or negative energies, I would recommend doing so.
Gov, just so you know, and I'm going to tell him that
Yeah, for sure.
she's been, like, the Lady of the Tides, the one on the boat ahead, has been trying to gather followers from the river to gain power on this trip.
She
Not
could
entirely
try.
sure how much. Not sure how much she's gained, but apparently she's been successful, according to Nora's new compatriot.
You trust the creatures who betrayed me. How do you know it was
your
not
source
turned
anonymous?
itself?
I don't. I'm just saying that she's doing it. If you look, you can see the tides under the boat.
Ah, yes, the dark tides. A problem of your world. I do not fear
Well-
her or her decisions at all.
Well, the problem here is, mate, that unfortunately, if she's able to corrupt the flow at all, it's possible she can extend the tides into other worlds.
The only gates that are open are the ones we are going down. They are strictly these pocket dimensions within your world. I'm guessing more of these lanterns that you own, or people own. And you've traveled through a few gates over the 20 hours. All of them
Yeah.
change from like different elemental tones over top of them, from fire to earth to air, and they change tones. The river is consistent. It may change colors. It may feel like you're floating on air versus sailing down a river, but regardless of which, he told you never to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us are getting out.
Okay. So with that said, he says, we have not left the world you come from. We are still tied to it directly. And the osteo furnace sits at the center of purgatories. Every realm connects to it. Everyone has its own river, or at least a branch of the river of Stix that flows to it and from it. It's how we move. And only the boats can do so safely. So your friend, or whoever she is, I do not fear her and what she's trying to do. She would have to be extremely powerful to do that. And I brought her here with very little work.
Well, and again, I mean no disrespect.
Yet respect
If
is
she-
in the tone of your voice.
I mean no disrespect. But just because we've dealt with her a few times now, unless she planned it that way, and she wanted to be here.
Why would anyone wish to be dead?
She's not, though, is she? Not
She
right now.
is technically.
She has her power, and now she has access to a river of souls.
What does that matter?
The dark
The whole
tides
reason
corrupts souls.
The dark tides corrupt souls. Duff, it's
Her
why we do what
aura.
we do.
Her aura reads weak, ill,
Unless she's
near death.
making it that way. I'm not saying she is. I'm just saying.
Do any of you have bleakness at all right now? Levels of it left over from anything? No.
I think the only person that came close to it was me, but I saved
you made
it
your
off.
saves. Okay.
Yeah.
Technically, I think I'm immune to it now.
Yeah, I don't see a question of her ability to do anything. She seems near death, hence her travels. I don't believe her to be able to do anything to harm myself or, as you say, harness power while she is here. Does
Well, I
she
will-
speak to you?
She did not. She looked at us, but she didn't say anything. The only reason I bring it up is because the dark tides are what we. It's the whole reason that we we call it, fetter these spirits to something else so they don't wander, because eventually they wander into the tides and then they're corrupted and turned into something else. A shadow or a wraith
When the tides,
some other type of undead.
When the tides wash over, it can turn its victims into corrupted undead.
Was she a
don't have
The
god?
mere act of infecting.
Was she a
was
god
a
in your
keeper, yeah.
world?
Yes,
Yes.
she was.
Powerful.
Still,
Very.
she used to control the oceans.
And then what happened?
The sundering happened. I
No.
remember
No,
so
I
much
mean,
of it
why
now.
is she weak now? How did you draw her and make her visible to me to
Great
capture
question.
her?
I'm gonna roll another perception check,
Okay.
mostly to see like why, like is he asking to use it against us or to use it against her? But I also want to see if like she's listening in.
Okay. Fair question. Before
During
we
the-
switch maps.
yeah, let's see.
Fair question. I'm waiting for the badness to kick in here.
I got 45.
45.
I rolled a 19 and I have a 26.
Damn them extra levels.
Yes.
So,
My legendary
and you want to know if
perception, yes.
and what exactly did you want to know?
I'm trying to see like why he's fishing for information.
He's been he's been gone a long time. While he needs to seem like obviously powerful, he's a person or a creature out of time. Some of these are just prying questions to learn the situation where he is now back and doing his job.
Okay.
But if she is a threat, he's probably making the decision if he should just reap her now
Okay.
before you
that-
get to the furnace.
That being the case, then I would. This is going to be a long shot, but it's Death. He might have been around for a while. I'm going to try sign language with him.
He does know sign language.
Dope. So I'm going to explain to him how the sword broke.
Oh.
Like this is, I would basically be like, this is why I believe she's weak. This happened in the manor. We called for help from the person who created the lantern. She shattered the sword, which gave us enough time to. And then I go from there and I explain again as much as I can through sign language that she wants the sword back.
So he looks her over as she's like sitting on the boat, and in the distance you see another portal open, and there are chains that run out into the river. And the chains seem to be dredging souls back through the portal, kind of like a big net cast of chain. And it's running on some form of pulley system. And as you enter the portal, you can see that these two chains go back to this ginormously large, slender door with a skull with horns on top, a single pier that comes out about 20 foot wide. Her boat slowly runs up and bumps. You see spirits come out in chains, chained to the dais around it, pulling the boat in and helping her off, as you are all pulling up to this boat as well. So I'm going to take us over to this, and then I think we're going to go to an early break on this, because I have a feeling shit's about to get really hairy because of the question you asked and because of what is going on. So let me take us over to here, and I'll let everyone see what we are talking about.
I'm just trying my best. Nora got a
No.
whole bunch of shit
Very
dumped on her.
valid questions. Very valid questions.
Also really glad I took sign language.
So I'm gonna go to the full. Are we on the full battle map right now? We are. I'm gonna go to the full one because this is a pretty big map piece. So as you sail up to this door, looks like this. One is already docked. A red light of a furnace, heat billowing out can be felt. There is steam coming off of the river of Stix. As bodies walk up the stairs upon arrival, chains seem to latch onto their legs as they walk their way into the doorway. A few moments later, you see the chains whip and get pulled as it pulls the spirit back into the river as the body is burned up inside the furnace. She steps off of the boat, the chain latches around her ankle, and she starts to make her way towards the furnace. The heat here is pretty bad. It does 15 points of damage if you are off of the boat anywhere on the dock or the rounded dock as well in the doorway. Once you are inside, the damage increases dramatically. So my question would be, did any of you have powers or spells that you could cast to reduce the effects of fire? Otherwise, you're stuck on the boat.
Right.
Now, you had 20
That's
hours, so you could
available.
rememorize spells, you could do anything you needed to do for that.
My armor is Nodaric Seal. It resists 5 points of fire.
Means you're still going to take 10 around.
Ugh.
I mean, I can levitate.
You could be a burning body in the air. I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna stay on the boat for right meow.
Okay, and you, like I said, you had 20 hours to rememorize spells if you needed to. And there are people who are very fire inclined that you might want to talk to. You know, like inquisitors, bound to staffs.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, oh Jesus.
Fire incarnate, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose I would have like leaned away from everybody and be like, "Hey, mate, anything that can protect against fire."
So the camera turns to the Reaper, who reaches over and puts the oar on the dock to start pulling in. And his head, the camera's coming this way. His head turns back. The one green eye that's flickering looks at you as you start to speak to another soul. I need a deception from you, or I am taking it.
Oh wow. Cocked.
And a step in front of Voss. This is amazing architecture. Can you tell me more about it?
I'd
Wow.
like to
All right.
assist.
All right. All right.
Okay, first off, are you claiming him as your buddy?
Yes.
Sure.
He had 20 hours. Okay, he's your buddy.
No, if we
Hero
were
point.
talking about memorizing spells, I would have done this beforehand, like asked him, because I don't have anything that protects fire, at least not that much.
Right.
Because I don't own that spell. I don't even know if that
So-
spell exists now. I was looking
so-
for
Yeah, it does.
There's
It's
a-
called something else.
There's a spell called Resist Energy, and let's see.
Oh, they just switched it around.
I'm level 14, so I could get a level 7 item. Let me see what scrolls are.
Because this is important before we go to intermission. Very important.
Oh, you know what? Somebody played a card that allows me to have access to a new spell. So yeah, I will take Resist Energy because I didn't have it.
Waiting for somebody to remember that.
Well, I didn't know if he grabbed it for something else already, so that's why I didn't. say
Nope,
anything.
nope,
I was,
nope,
I
nope.
was looking for a scroll.
He's like, and he did warn you, so you would have had time. Smart, very smart.
Second level spell.
He's like, I totally.
because if you heighten it, you can protect more people.
Yeah. Target up to 5 creatures.
But-
Fuckyes.com. I would have done
That-
that. That's exactly
Cool,
what I'll do.
but you still are talking to him. We're
Everybody-
not rewinding that. Sorry,
So you're
do
talking-
not
yeah,
get
no,
out of
so-
jail free.
So my deception then, with the shitty roll of a 6 that I had, would be.
Well, Todd, what do you
20.
add when you're assisting? What did you get on your deception roll? And what
I got
level
a
are you in it?
26 to assist, but I am not trained. I am only talented at it.
But you crit.
So you just get a +1.
I crit, so it's still a +1 because I'm not
Okay.
even trained.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
here's the other part of that. Like, if that was an option, if I would have had that spell, I wouldn't have asked him because I would have. already
Oh,
had
I
it.
told you we're not rewinding that. No.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
No. Because when you go inside, you need to be immune.
Maybe I have to be trained to even aid. Hold on.
You need to be immune going inside.
Oh,
Resistance
no.
will not be enough.
Yeah, the resistance is 15. That's it.
Yeah, that's enough to be
That's as high
outside
as
the
the-
furnace. It's not enough to go inside the furnace.
Yeah, there's not enough. Unless there's another spell that does that, resist
there
energy
is.
is the only one.
There is, and he is capable of doing it for you. Hence why I said that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so yeah.
He's done it
23.
before, if you remember correctly.
I don't. When would that have been?
During a side quest, he made the fire shield around you, made you immune to fire. During your test,
No, he didn't, because that's how I lost my arm. It got
you were
burned.
immune. You were immune to fire. He did that after you lost your arm.
Oh, it is a crit success. It's a +2 circumstance bonus.
Oh, nice. Okay, plus
I don't
two.
have to be trained.
That's awesome.
Oh wait,
So-
that's fire shield. Christ, I already had that one.
No, it's not fire shield. He's doing. It's a different version of that. Drew, you're being too analytical.
Just he can do something. You should talk to him about it. You should phone him.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know that he can do something. That's what I'm telling you right now. It's really
So, a
weird that the
25
auras
is what
do
it would've
that. A 25? I don't know why these
Yeah, 'cause-
auras have boxes around them on the screen. That's very fucking weird. Roll 20. Stop changing how you function right before a show. Like it puts outlines around particle effects. Oh shit.
I don't have
Ooh,
that
it's
on
the
mine.
new cauldron. I think it's loud, by the way. But mistake. So, if you made your deception, what was your total then? After all this conversation and back and forth, what is your deception?
If Todd gives me a +2, it's a 25.
Are you comfortable with that?
No, but I
Okay.
don't have any more hero points.
No, you do not. Nothing else that was played that I'm seeing. I'm checking right now to see if you have more hero points. Oh, someone
you
just
know
played
what?
one. Serving Hands just played one. But you can't use a hero point a second time. You already used one, right?
No, he didn't use it for
No,
this.
not
Oh,
for this.
okay, well then
'cause
yes,
I don't
you
have
could.
any left.
You can then. So you just played one.
Could use this though.
You could use a hero point. Yeah, you could use your patch. Use your patch then.
I'll use my patch.
Okay, give me another roll.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What? A
I
2?
rolled a 6 before. I rolled an 8 this time. So it's
Well-
2 more. So 27.
As you hear, you start to hear the Inquisitor's voice come up. Death looks at you. Everston steps in the way and starts talking. It is a line of sight spell. I have to be able to see you. And then the eye, like the flicker stops, and he looks at Everston and says, "Will you move, please?" You get a short conversation with the Inquisitor. What are you asking?
So
Short.
We need to be immune. We need to be immune to fire. Can you make that happen right now?
He says, "I can't access the lantern. What in the nine hells is going on?"
With an actual Grim Reaper, there's something about a furnace that is burning, burns away the body, soul goes into the resistance.
Fuck. Yes. I can, but they need to stay within 20 feet of you.
Do it.
Do you want it now? It will harm everyone else and everything around you.
Wait for my mark.
And then he tells Everston
Don't
to
say
move.
anything.
Tells Everston to
Oh,
move.
yes, of course. I'm sorry, but I was just looking at the chain work there. It's quite impressive.
And I'll step, so I do move, but
Uh-huh.
only like closer to him and still in his way.
Oh my
I look at the floor. I look at my feet. And like
Oh my
sorry.
God.
And
I'll step up and and that chain is absolutely brilliant.
Will you, can you give me a
at
second
this-
deception check,
Look at
Todd?
this construct telling you how good
Actually,
your construct
can
is.
you give me a stealth roll, Todd? I want to see if you're able to block the conversation that they're having right now.
Oh boy.
You got a pretty big bonus versus me because you are
hey,
large, too.
This is almost as good as I could possibly get. This is a
Can I get a D20 roll from the audience, please?
36.
D20 roll from the audience, please.
I don't want to roll.
Oh. Serving Hands is dropping money.
Get Ed in here.
Exclamation point, 1D20. A 7. Okay. He looks at you, looks down, and goes, "Will you please exit the boat if you are ready?" And he will pull the group up to the dock next to the lady of the tides. He steps off first, and he starts checking the chains attached to her as she's getting off. You're left on the boat by yourself. What would you like to do?
He's gonna say, "He's like, all right, everyone, I'm gonna cast a spell that's going to protect us, but it's gonna harm things around us, but we'll be okay." And I looked to the Reaper.
Cast whatever it is you would like to cast. I do not care.
Maybe do it off the boat.
Thank you, Gov. I mean,
I just say maybe do it off the boat.
I mean, yeah, we'll do that. It was just we're gonna hop on. Everybody go at the same time so that we're not. Otherwise, we're gonna get hit by this.
Exactly.
Ready?
So everyone gets off.
Here we go.
I'm gonna be honest. You're lucky I'm dysfunctional right now. I've had a lot of stuff just happen to me in the past 24 hours.
Yep.
It's all right. We're literally walking into the gates of hell, Nora. I'm here.
He would correct you. He's like, "This is not hell."
Well, right, but it's a big
Hell
fire
is other
inferno.
people.
Do you wish to go to hell? Is that where you belong?
Absolutely not.
I just say hell is other people as I get ready to hop off the boat.
Okay, so as you all step off, put yourself where you'd like to be on the pier. The lady in ties, as he goes,
sights to show you.
as he
because she needed the 10,000 more than most. Supports her whole family. Isn't she pretty? The party's starting now, and you have until midnight to find the house on Haunted Hill.
Well, where is everybody?
It isn't a very warm welcome, is it?
Only the ghosts in this house are glad we're here.
Are we all strangers to each other? Don't you two know each other?
I'm afraid I don't even know your name.
I'm Nora Manning.
Lance Schroeder.
Is Frederick Lauren a friend of yours?
I've heard of him, but I've never met him.
I work for one of his companies, but I've never seen him.
I've never met the man either. Just a phone call. Do you know him?
No,
Well, then you're the only one of us who does.
I don't know him. All the details about renting the house were done by mail.
He's quite wealthy, isn't he?
Millions.
And 5 wives, I believe.
4, I think, so far.
A $50,000 party for only 5 people is a little steep, even for a millionaire. Well, if I were going to haunt anybody, this would certainly be the house I'd do it in.
Who closed the door?
This thing's made of solid steel.
Annabelle. Our guests are here, unfortunately still alive. Is your face on yet?
dust and dirt everywhere, and the water barely trickles. Couldn't you have had the place cleaned?
Atmosphere, darling. You know how ghosts are. They never tidy up. And that's a very fetching outfit, but hardly suitable for a party.
I'm not going to the party.
The spend-the-night ghost party was your idea, remember? Since it's going to cost me $50,000, I want you to have fun.
The party was my idea until you invited all the guests. Why all these strangers? Why none of our friends?
Friends? Do we have any friends?
No, your jealousy took care of that.
I had a reason for inviting each guest. I wanted kind of a cross-section. From psychiatrist to typist, and from drunk to jet pilot. They share one thing. They all need money. Now let's see if they're brave enough to earn it.
And you call this a party?
Could be.
Why do you always do that? It spoils the champagne.
It might explode.
Never does.
Would you guarantee that?
That isn't funny, Frederick.
Make a good headline. Playboy kills wife with champagne cork. Will you join me?
No, thank you.
Just a sip might improve your humor.
My humor is fine, thanks. And I haven't poisoned it.
It's always good to know that. Have some. You'll enjoy the party more. Go on.
Your trust is so touching. And I'm not going to the party.
Of all my wives, you're the least agreeable.
But still alive.
And don't sit up all night thinking of ways to get rid of me. It makes wrinkles.
This is what she used on my brother and her sister. Hacked them to pieces. We found parts of the bodies all over the house. In places you wouldn't think. The funny thing is the heads have never been found. Hands and feet and things like that. But no heads.
The wife, probably in a rage, threatened her husband with a knife and then, carried away by hysteria, took a swing at him and simply went on from there.
She certainly went on. How many people did she kill, Mr. Pritchard?
Only two. Her husband and her sister. No one else was here.
So there are two loose heads just floating around in here somewhere?
You can hear them at night. They whisper to each other and then cry.
Since our host isn't here, would anyone care to mix me a drink?
Certainly. What will you have?
Good evening. I'm your host, Frederick Lauren. Since we're all strangers to each other, let's get acquainted with a drink, shall we?
Mr. Lauren, I advise you to call this party off now. The ghosts are already moving, and that's a bad sign.
Let me apologize for my wife. She'll join us later. What do you have?
Scotch and.
Doctor?
I'll have the same.
Now, before the party begins, let's go over the details. The caretakers will leave at midnight, locking us in here until they come back in the morning. Once the door is locked, there's no way out. The windows have bars that a jail would be proud of, and the only door to the outside locks like a vault. There's no electricity, no phone, no one within miles, so no way to call for help.
Like a coffin.
So if any of you decide not to stay for the party, you must let me know before midnight. Of course, if you leave, I shan't be able to pay you anything.
I'm interested in your reasons for this, party. Aside from the pleasant company.
Ghosts, Doctor. I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost. And now my wife has given us all the opportunity to find out.
Amusing. Ghosts, etc., being only creations of hysteria, your party should be a success.
Well, Pritchard here promises us genuine ghosts.
7 now. Maybe more before morning.
That's cheerful.
4 men have been murdered in this house. And 3 women.
You planned your party very well, Mr. Lauren. 4 of us are men, 3 are women. Well, it goes for everybody.
Well, Pritchard, why don't you take us on a tour through the house and let's see what happens, huh?
See that stain?
So, the group is in a weird predicament. They have sent the Lady of the killed the Lady of the Tides. She got absorbed in the lantern. From the lantern, the Lady of the Tides has been moving through the River of Stix, has somehow contacted the original Grim Reaper, which they don't know how yet. We haven't discussed any of that. And right now has been sailed all the way to the Ostial Furnace, where they burn the bodies of the living that are brought in, or the bodies that are left, getting rid of anything that's material, and then taking their soul and dumping it back into the River of Stix until it is claimed or sent off to the appropriate place. They have sailed down or rowed down the river with the original Reaper, or at least this what they believe them to be. And in front of them, a boat has docked that has a Lady of the Tides on it. She has departed. They have cuffed her ankles to send her into the furnace, and she has turned, pulled a weapon, put on the tide armor of the Knight of the Tide, this crustacean-looking armor, and is proceeding to stab the Grim Reaper with the broken blade. Where the blade is from, what it is, the group does not know. During intermission, this group has come up with the idea of waterboarding. So,
no one else came up with anything else.
What are you guys doing?
It's not waterboarding. That's illegal.
This is not real. You could do it. It's fine. So
We're
what
doing
exactly?
is letting her brain think she's drowning.
Yeah.
Totally different.
Oh,
Right.
I was just gonna absolutely just push her in so she loses her memories. But if anyone has a better idea, anyway, I guess I'm gonna roll perception because I've been keeping an eye on her this entire time. Like
Okay.
this sneaky bee.
We hear
So-
Ethauntia, Dark Tides do not condone war crimes.
What we do in fictional fucking games?
Excuse me, Red Ogre is definitely against war crimes.
Red Ogre's not here, or this would be a totally different conversation. You
This
guys would
would
be
be
power
totally
bombing this chick into space.
Yeah,
We'd
she'd
all
already
be
be dead
underfoot.
because villains don't
Literally
last more than a round.
Yeah, true.
Oh, wait, it already happened to this bitch.
So I.
Wow. Why are you jinxing us? Why are you making her salty? Don't.
So I'm gonna
Treat her with
add
respect
her.
she deserves.
I'm gonna
You're just
add you all
throwing
the
her
turn
into a
order.
river.
And I'm gonna ask the group, what would you like to use for your turn? We don't need the boats though. I can delete the boat ones. So I'll just go around here. We'll start with Voss here. Voss, what are you gonna use for initiative?
Well, considering that I was getting ready to cast a spell, I'm guessing Arcana.
Sure. Give me an Arcana roll, and then add yourself into the turn order. I'm gonna move this over here next to the boats. It should be on stream, at least somewhat. 32. So put yourself. You should be able to hit enter, click your token, and type in 32 on that number. I don't know why it doesn't show names. Oh, there we go. All right, and then we'll go with Everston. What do you got?
I'm gonna roll perception.
Mm-hmm.
And
I didn't know if you were gonna use
is,
athletics to like jump in and block it or something like that. That's why I was giving you
No,
your
'cause-
choice of skill.
Fighters get a +2 if they use perception for initiative, so I tend to go with that.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Nice.
40.
Okay. Put yours in there. Can I get a 2d20 from the audience? One for the Lady of the Tides and one for the River, the Grim Reaper. First one will be for the Lady of the Tides. Second one will be for the Reaper. And then Nora, what you got? What are you using?
So
You seem very upset.
Oh, I am. This woman has been a thorn in my side when all I ever did was try to actually abide by her rules.
Fuck.
I love it.
Wow. Okay, that's the thing that happened. So
Wow.
I said that during downtime, I'm not sure if you heard me. I said that Nora was gonna basically open investigation, pursue a lead on Lady of the Tides because she knows she's up to something. In seeing this, well, I'm just establishing for like when I try and use devise a stratagem and stuff. But seeing this because Nora's so jumpy and out of sorts, like as soon as she sees that blade, I think like her instincts from her past life kick in, and I'm actually gonna roll athletics.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I can't believe that you made that roll. I was fucking stupid.
I'm going to. Oh, can I snap the suspenders as part of this roll?
As one of your actions, you can do that. I'll give it to you.
Yeah. Okay. So.
For those who don't know, Nora has blue demon suspenders that give her bonuses to strength. Or no, 2 athletics, right? 2 athletics.
2 athletics. So it's a 14, and I've got 26 right now. So I got a 40 in athletics.
Okay. I got a 10, so 40. Reaper has got 46.
I think Nora just kind of like looks and she's like, "Oh no, you don't," and then hops off the boat.
So what's your total?
My total's 40. Let me enter that in.
I got it already. And then Lillian, what are you using?
I'm gonna go ahead and use perception. It seems to make the most sense for her in this situation.
I don't know if you're using spells. If you wanted to use Arcana, you could.
No, not for
Or
this
if you
one.
wanted to make that recall knowledge on what level they were, like you asked before, you could be using a cult.
If I could do that, that would be lovely.
You could use a cult then.
That is gonna be a wow. That went up. That's a 35.
Okay. Now let me order this nonsense in order. Descending. First is the Reaper. So all you see is her pull the blade and go to stab. And he puts a hand up and you hear the blade grind on metal. And he lifts his hand into the air with the blade on it. And disarms her. Is his reaction. Next one, he puts his hand up and ghosts fly over with his oar as the scythe blade comes up. For my third action, he opens his mouth. This teal fire pours out onto the Lady of the Tides. He is breathing fire on her. You don't see anything other than that. That takes us into Nora's turn as fire is being like just coating the Lady of the Tides from the Reaper. Yeah, anyway, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what happened. So, Nora.
Yeah, anyway.
You spent one action, snapped them suspenders, going at 40 tied with Everston. Actually, either one of you can go first, whoever knows what they want to do. I don't know how you're combo packaging this. Are we going with the idea that the group came up with? Fuck me if you are.
I mean, Everston, I've got a 26 to athletics.
26?
With my
Mine's
suspenders.
a 25, bare bones.
With my suspenders, I bumped it up to master.
What are your
so I could be a
trainings in
luchador.
it? What level are you?
Master.
Master.
Okay. I'm gonna get power bombed in the river of Stix. I can feel this already. I'm gonna get tag team chokehold.
You're a 5 foot step away.
I mean, you could throw her if you want. It would use your action instead of hers, giving her 2 still.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna eat it with some fire and possibly some negative energy damage. But I mean, if we can get her out of the.
Whoops. Do you want to tag team it? Should I move over there right next to her? Then we can both like alley-oop her into the water?
Yes, we're gonna alley-oop her. We're gonna tag team. We're just gonna.
I'll need fortitude saves since you're walking to the fire and not reflex saving.
I'm not snapping to grid with anything. I mean, I'm snapping to the grid, but it's not the grid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you are. On my screen, you are. Yeah.
Oh.
It's just it's a white grid. It's a very light grid. Yeah, he's slightly bigger. Yeah. He just needs to be resized. Is all it is. See, watch. And then let me relarge him to large. He should be that big. He's 4 squares.
I would say we could drop our initiative to Voss, but I don't know how long that thing is going to take that he wants to do. So.
And you need to be 4 squares too. That was the problem.
I get it now.
There you go. I apologize.
Okay.
You're fixed now. Because he's large and you're large. So you're
Well,
running
then do
in,
I-
and what are you doing?
Oh, I got a
Do I
30 on
even
my.
fit there then?
I
'Cause
got 30 on my
we're
fortitude.
overlapping.
Well, then you can just grab me and
Here.
chuck me over into her with
Okay.
a fastball special.
I just resized him to the wrong spot. You're fine. There's room. You were right. I mean, you could straddle the boat and the pier if you needed to.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Nora. He moved
gotta-
over. Are you doing anything after you moved?
Well, so we were gonna alley-oop her, so
Okay, who's leading this charge?
Yes, Nora, because she's somehow.
textual
Magic
because,
item?
because I
Magic
have an
item?
item. Because listen, I am a true fan of the Blue Demon.
Is this gonna be? I hope you fail this.
I
just
mean, there's a
can't.
good chance. There's
I
gonna
just
be a good
can't.
chance.
So who's this? I'll tell you what. I'll let you both roll. We'll take the highest roll, and the other one assists. Is that fair? Because you're simultaneously doing this. I meditate. Shit's about to get real.
Thanks for the reset, buddy.
Oh yeah, thank you. Let me get you your cards
Good.
while I'm waiting for these clowns to ruin
I got natural 20.
everything.
All right, I'll assist.
I got a fucking natural 20. Holy shit!
My God.
I only got a 30 on my reflex, or not my reflex, my fortitude, because you said to roll fortitude. So
Yes.
I got 30 on that, and then I got a natural 20 on
Oh,
my
shit.
athletics. So that puts me at a 46 before Everson's aid.
36 to
Which is a-
aid,
which is a
so it's a
crit.
crit, and I'm a master, so that's what +3.
Plus 3. So we're looking at a 40. We're looking at a 49 athletics.
So technically speaking, 49 is a grab. She is not pinned. You need to make a second action to do either a throw or a pin, depending on what you do. Because the first one's a grapple, unless one of you have a feat. Does anyone have improved grappling? Okay, so that means you have to take a second action. That also means if you didn't go before her, I would got an attack of opportunity. But you go before
You
me.
know what you've done? You've
So I
just
don't.
guaranteed Nora takes wrestler as her next RPG.
I know.
You did,
I know.
because I was
know.
thinking about it. I was already
Retirement
thinking
levels.
about it.
The Blue Demon retirement novels. So you grab a hold of her, each grabbing an arm, hoisting her up. As
Yes.
the fire is breathing out. What were the 2 fortitude saves?
I got a 30.
Okay.
Oh, fortitude. Yeah, gotta do that. I got a 41.
You needed
was
a
so
35 and up.
I was so focused, so I failed.
Okay, so you take 47 points of fire and negative energy damage. So you can take 15 off from the fire resistance.
Okay.
And then negative energy, if you have that, you can also use your resistance as well.
I do actually. So.
Okay.
What is that? 45 you said originally, or 47?
Yep, 47.
47.
So you can take 30 off the total.
No, I have personal negative energy resistance.
Yeah.
So.
Right. No. But you can use both for this because it is both things. You happen to have the perfect soup. Like, Everston, you take half unless you have something that says you take nothing for fortitude saves.
Okay. What was the total again?
47 damage.
And we take 15 off from fire resistance.
Correct. Right? Yours is 15, Drew? Voss is casting with that before you guys got off the boat earlier? 15?
Well, no, I hadn't cast the spell yet. I was casting as we all got off, and Pyre's the one doing it.
No, I
He's
thought you
casting
cast it-
immunity once
He's casting
later
immunity.
on.
Yeah, I thought you cast the fire resist while we were on the boat,
Correct.
so that we could
Well,
step
no.
on and be okay.
I was gonna cast. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna cast it as we all step on the immunity. Because why would I cast resistance?
Because the immunity will also hurt the Reaper and
Yeah.
the creature.
Yeah,
And the
that's
lady.
why- That's why
He
I thought
said
we were
it will hurt anyone but you.
So it would have hurt us as well.
No. You'll are all fine. He will cast immunity. It will affect all the Gravelighters, but it will burn up anyone who is not getting the spell cast upon them. It makes an aura.
Okay. Okay.
I thought you were casting it so
Yeah, I
that
did
you
too.
could pull it at a separate point in time.
Yep. I figured you casted it before
That is what we will
this initiative started, is where I was kind of summarizing. But I just want to know if it does 15 resistance.
It does. 'Cause
Okay.
it's heightened.
So that's perfect. So you both grab. So you moved, action each. Suspender Staps is 2. grappled. You're out of actions. Everston, you still have one.
Okay.
What are you throwing her? Are you pinning her?
I wasn't sure if we were just gonna shove her.
I have no idea. Are you shoving her? I have no idea what's going on. Is she getting dumped off the pier? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's not like we gotta yeet her out into the deep part. She just has to splash in it, right? So why not just push her right off this edge right here
Just
where she's
kicking her
standing?
legs out from underneath her. It's like, you ever fallen between the
Sweep the
dock
leg,
and the
Johnny.
boat?
The high-low combo.
sweep the leg.
Someone hits the legs, the other one stiff arms her neck and puts her in.
I mean,
So
if we've got her grabbed, then I guess you can try and
I need a shove then. That's really what it comes down to.
yeah.
Athletic shove.
Well, if we've got her grabbed, we could dunk her head and just pull her right back
Well, that's
out,
what that
right?
would be. Those other.
That would be a
either way.
pinning
We
if
have
you
to
wanna
roll
do that.
another athletics, but
And you'd be on your own for this. That's what I'm saying.
be on your own. But you also have hero points.
You do.
Yeah,
and
I'll
she
do
is
that.
grappled.
Are you dunking her or throwing her in?
Dunking her.
All right, so this would be another grapple. It'd be basically pinning her. Or move. I think it's called actually move, I think is what it is. It's not shove. Push? It might be push.
There is actually an action called shove.
Yeah. Yeah, but shove means you're not holding on to him anymore, so it'd be pin.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay. I'm assuming you all replenished your hero points.
Yeah.
37.
Yes. 37. As you grab her, you sweep her legs, grab her head, and start slamming them into the water. Her face stops right before the water. She puts her hands out on the sides of the pier and stops herself from getting shoved in. Fire getting breathed on her and her armor. That is Nora and Everston's turn. That goes to Lillian. Lillian, you see that her face is inches above the river of Stix between the boat and the pier as she's holding herself in like a push-up position from getting dunked.
Well, I think this is as good a time as any to go ahead and drop Pet Cash and bring Bartle Baby out.
Now, Bartle Baby will not have fire immunity right now.
Oh,
Fire resistance
he's
right
immortal
now, 'cause
though. But he's immortal.
He is. He just, as soon as he shows up, he takes 15 points of damage at the start of each of his rounds.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah, so
he'll be okay. He'll be okay.
For those who don't know, Bartleby is too large for the map.
He kind
I guess you drop his ass on the boat.
Bounces her into the water.
I actually stopped riddles. I actually stopped painting to come watch this now because she needs to be dunked.
So Bartleby shows up in his big, glorious, dark emerald green anaconda form, looks at Death, looks at the woman getting dunked, is on fire, looks at you and goes, "Why?"
We're serving you up a barbecue, Bartleby. Get up on it.
Why? Why?
I'm so sorry.
Why?
I thought that we could use your help.
Is that
a
an
little
action
bit.
to bring him out?
No, I just drop it.
Okay. And you having it go, and what is it doing?
I'm going to have him assist with the dunking.
They can just make a roll. It's pinned. He can just make an athletics roll and try to dunk her.
Yep.
All right, get dunked on. Yes.
Snake steaks.
This is so
No.
bullshit.
No.
Death is
Would you
probably
Bounty
like
of Dark Tide, sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts.
if this works.
Dunkin'
Death is gonna be like,
Donuts?
why?
There's not a beer in this
She's getting
can.
dunked.
Christ.
Hey, Snake is actually very good.
No, that's what I mean.
I'm actually going to hero point that one. And I
Okay.
just realized, actually, you know what? I haven't leveled up his skills.
Sorry, there's no actually in this game.
Okay, hero point. No, I'm just saying, like, I haven't leveled up his skills, but
He would be 4 levels higher, so +4.
+4?
Yep.
Okay, let me
In anything he is using, because it's basically you get your level bonus, and then at that level he would get what is his athletics right now? Trained?
19.
Is it expert or trained?
It's trained right now.
So it would go up to the next rank.
Okay.
So you get another
will
+2 on top
be-
of that.
yeah,
So
4
he's 6 in total.
So he's at a 20 plus 25.
Yeah.
Okay, +25. plus the roll, so that's a 30.
So he pushes down, and she's still holding herself in place.
He can try again at a negative.
Yep. You can try again at -2.
Let's do it. Oh, you know what? Well, I'll take that. I almost forgot that I have a Bartleby boulder now.
Oh, God.
Boulder bee.
My damn it.
It's literally the perfect colors for him.
So that one is going to be a 40.
As you see Bartleby grab onto her back, like teeth wrapped around under the arms, pushing with all three of them, her head goes into the river of Stix. I need the audience to roll me. No, fuck you all. I don't trust you to roll. You keep failing my big bad's rolls here. I don't know if I can trust you to do this.
He's gonna roll.
No, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Good
I'll give it to you
until the GM says, "Fuck you."
Give me a D20 roll, audience. Please roll better than you did last time for her, because that was an atrocity.
What, her
please,
2 for initiative?
Please roll better. Give me a D20 roll, please, audience. Please. Don't screw over the Lady of the Tide. She's very important.
She's a nice lady.
She's not a nice lady, but she is. It is important.
It's called. This whole thing is now
That's the
how to
right
train your
answer.
lady.
I mean, how to
Wow.
train your lady. Wow. Come on, someone give me a
He's like,
D20
I won't
roll.
roll.
Chief's
All
like,
right,
I'll do
Chief
it.
Randall's gonna do it.
I'll do it. All right, Scott.
Where's Ed when you need it?
Exclamation point 1 D20.
13.
Ooh,
That's
lucky
good.
13.
As you see steam coming out from her mouth and tides following it, flowing into the water, you can tell she's blowing tides into the river of Stix. Who's next? Foxglove, you got
Technically, those
actions
are only
left, right?
2 action.
That was
Yeah.
yours. You have an action left for yourself, or for Bartleby again if you want.
I
Her
sure
head
do.
is in the river right now.
All right, beautiful. So what we are going to do right now is we are actually going to go on ahead and that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I thought, I had a 2 action. It's
You can do your
fine.
knowledge
Everything's-
check on her if you wanted.
Let's.
Does power word kill work in the river Styx?
She's
That
not
seems
dead.
Good. Yeah, my occult
She's technically
check.
not dead right now, so yes, power would kill would work.
Yeah, that's not going to be a thing.
Hmm.
That's only going to be a 29.
For a what? For a cult?
Occult.
No idea. If your spell would work on her or not, it would be trial and error. But that's your action, though, unless you have something to let you do it for a bonus action.
Nope.
Boss, that takes us to you. All the spells off. Fire resistance up. No one's taking damage right now.
She's
Breath
taking
weapon
fire
being
damage, though,
used.
right?
What's that?
Is she taking fire damage from the
You don't
spell
know.
as it
You don't know.
as it goes off? Oh, right before I do that though. Well, actually, that would be my action, or is that what? Is
Talking
fire
to him
doing
and
that
having him
I'm
do
not?
something is one of your actions. You're giving an action for him to do something.
Okay, well, since I see Bartleby show up, I'm like, oh, and him, and just I add him to the spell.
To which one? To the aura of fire?
Yeah, so that he's not taking damage from it.
What about death?
Yes, I will add death to it as
I was
well.
gonna say, don't piss off our new boss.
The Inquisitor says, he goes, you want me to include a creature of the damned.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Yeah, let's kill it. We don't need it.
That's an option.
It sure is. Immolation is always an option. You can't
That's
let this thing
not me.
roam.
It's doing the job that we took over doing.
They were locked away by the true faith. It should not be out.
Really?
Yes, really.
Do you know that for sure?
I am, what would you say? I am faithful in the words that have been taught to me.
God.
Listen, all I know is that
Actually-
Arsene and I, we're just gonna retire and become luchadors. That's all. That's all we got.
You know what? Fuck it. He said, I'm not worried about what you're going to do, so I'll leave him out of it.
He did say that.
He did say that. He was like, I'm not worried.
I don't think
Okay,
that's what he
yeah.
meant, but sure.
He said he wasn't worried about her either.
He
and look
said,
at what
cast
happened.
whatever you will. I'm
yeah,
not worried
I know,
about it.
I know.
Also, he'd be taking 15 right now anyway. I'm assuming he has protection against it.
He has protection from the furnace, right? Correct. Let me get. I can't believe you guys are doing this. Let me get our fire aura here, and I will put that up around everybody. As the fire goes off, there is an image behind Voss as he puts his staff down. As the fire explodes from the crystal, you can see the Inquisitor, the half one, cut in half, standing behind him. As he puts his hands up across, he's holding a second staff and clanks it against yours at the top. And a burst of fire fills a 30-foot globe. Everyone in the area takes 100 points of fire damage if they are not within your hey, don't hurt them. With that said, the Grim Reaper bursts into fire. The Lady of the Tides bursts into fire. They now take burning damage, fire damage, every round for 15.
Okay.
So that was your action. You got 2 more. What would you like to do?
Is she
mad?
Her
Yes.
Is her breathing into the river Stix a spell?
You would have to detect magic up, and you can't really see from where you are across the docks down into the tides. If you were to move over there and make an arcane check, I will give that to you, but it would use one of your actions.
You know what? No, because either way, it's gonna be fine. I just need to make sure that this is. Yeah, fuck it. We're doing it.
We're doing it live.
Everson, we had such a good idea.
It's not over.
Yeah, no.
Now that
I
100
am
points of fire
totally on
damage-
board. I'm totally on board for what's happening.
100 points fire damage.
So
Yes.
this.
How much resistance do we had? We just had 15, right?
You're immune to fire now.
You had that, but now you're immune.
Now you're immune to
As long as
fire.
you're within 30 feet.
You're immune to fire. You could walk into the furnace. The negative energy would still affect you, but the fire will not.
Okay.
So what would you like to do then after that happens? Is death flammable? DK? We're going to find out.
I need you, Eric.
Yes.
To give me a will save for the Lady of the Tides.
A will save? I'm rolling.
You are looking for a...
Okay. I need to know what spell you cast and at what level, please.
It's a 5th level spell. The spell
Okay.
DC is 33.
Okay, what is the spell?
I'm casting Invoke Spirits.
Okay, I need you to make a will save versus invoke spirits at your DC.
At my DC?
Correct. I rolled a natural 20. I reflect spells on natural 20 or on critical successes.
Wow.
Crustacean armor. No one asked what the crustacean
neat.
was.
Hero point.
Well, I mean, Nora and Everson are the brawn of the group, so.
True.
Okay, I make my save.
Okay, spell goes off. You see it hit the carapace and reflect back to you.
Okay, so it doesn't hit her.
Does it hit the area? Is she the target of the spell, or is it an area effect?
She is the.
It's one of two things.
It's a 10-foot burst.
Then she is the center of it. You are targeting her. Because this is also going to hit your compatriots. I'm fine with that. I don't think they will be, but I am fine with that. Because you can't select who you can and cannot hit with a burst unless it says so, or you have a feat for it.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
we're all of us are gonna eat it.
Yeah.
Or potentially eat it.
Nothing like chaotic casters.
Damn it.
Well, while
All right,
he is looking that up,
No, it's.
I will say this to the audience. Can someone roll me another D20 roll, please, for the Grim Reaper? And then I also need another D20 roll for the Lady of the Tides for a recall knowledge check. Okay, go ahead, Drew. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, this is the one I was thinking of. So
Okay. Well, then you didn't cast it. What are you casting?
I'm gonna cast my other 5th level spell instead.
Okay. So what save was that? Use the same roll that you use and apply the proper.
It's the same one. It's the same one. Spell DCs don't change. It's just a static.
I meant if it was Fort Reflex or Will. That's what I meant.
Oh. Actually, Will's my lower save now, so it still doesn't matter.
Okay. Did you make it? A 5. All right. Thank you. And a 15. Thank you.
I'm going to cast Forceful Hand, and
what does that do? That's new.
Is
it Big B? Basically Big B's, but Pathfinder. Is it a push?
It's an attack. I'm not pushing. I'm just going to punch her in the back of the head.
Well, is it does it move them or something? Like, does it have a special?
There is manipulator.
We've never casted
attack.
this in this spell.
Move. Yeah, because I just got it with these levels.
What's it actually called?
Forceful Hand.
Forceful Hand. It's on page 106 of the Secrets of Magic.
Oh, it's
And
a Secret of
there's
Magic.
heightened,
That's
you can
why.
do different things. So
Okay.
like you have to heighten it to use.
You have to memorize to heighten too.
To use Wrath. Yeah. That's why I'm casting it at 5th level, because I didn't memorize it at any other.
So you roll to hit me.
So it's just hand. There's just attack.
You roll to hit me. I can't reflect this because it's not a will save, it's not a saving throw, so I can't reflect it. So you get your total spell attack bonus plus a d20 versus my AC. Because I don't think I have the spells book in here yet, because I don't think it was on Roll20 when I looked last.
I don't think it is either.
But I have the book. Oh, this is Guns and Gears. That is not the one I need. Just read it out loud, Drew. So
We need it
the
when we
whole
all
class can
reroll
hear it.
Gunslingers and Inventors.
No. That's not happening. What page did you say it was on, Drew?
It's 106.
Okay.
Fuck
me. Roll to hit.
Apparently this doesn't do it either. The hand interposes between you and your foes. It provides lesser cover. Why is this under manipulate or attack?
That's
All
the
attacks
manipulate.
pass through the hand square.
It provides lesser cover, yep. Against all attacks that pass through the hand square. Move, the hand provides standard cover, depending on which one you're using. +2 circumstance bonus to AC, stealth. So basically it moves as a wall protecting you. If you cast it at 6th level, it swats. That's what you're looking for.
Well, no.
The hand
SWAT
flies at an
is
enemy of your
that
choice within a
and
range
pushes.
and attempts a push. Yeah, but you got to do it as a 6th level spell. That's what SWAT does. That's why it has attack.
I don't have it as a 6th
So
level.
the hand's actions and the cover it provides depend on what actions you take during your turn.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
But you got to cast it at different level spells.
What the hand does to choose turn.
So it's 5th, there's 6th, there's 7th, and there's 8th. 5th is the blocking, 6th is the swatting, 7th is the grasp.
I'm looking at it right now.
8 is the fucking punch you in the face. They basically took all the big B spells and stuck it in one spell.
Into one.
Which is dope.
It is, but that's not what I thought it was, because I thought...
Well, if you would like to sub out a 6th
sixth
level spell and cast as a 6th level spell, you're welcome to do so. And say you memorize it that way. I'm totally fine with that.
All right, then yeah, I will swat her with it.
Okay.
Boss is smarter than all of us players, so he would definitely know what to do with that.
Correct.
Definitely
So
smarter than me. Jesus
give
Christ.
me a manipulate or attack option with SWAT. So give me your attack roll using your spell DC bonus. Sorry, your spell attack bonus.
Spell attack bonus, yeah.
Yeah, so you attempt to push using your spell attack roll. It's an athletics check.
Yup. Which is good for you because you don't have a good athletics. Only the third person trying to drown me now. Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm here for the group.
I'm here to survive.
I mean,
I'm also here to survive.
It's all 4 of the party members, all 4 Gravelighters putting their hands together and pushing it down.
Yeah, guys, again,
Like,
we're not playing
2
Ogre
people
Force.
using their hands, 1 person
What if
using their
using a
snake,
snake?
who is like an extra hand, and then another person a magic hand. So
It's
27
a,
it
rhymes.
it's a
This is what
forceful
14th
donkey
level
punch.
does. 20, what was
did
it?
you roll?
27.
Would you like to use
You want
a
hero point that?
hero point that?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, good call, because it definitely isn't enough. I would like to point out that she has actually lit on fire, and the Grim Reaper snuffs the flames out. So he is not emulating right now. He did take the 100 points of damage, though, minus his 15 resistance.
27 again. I rolled a 4 again.
So your hand hits too. What does the hand look like for you? Is it like a True Faith hand with like an Emerald Order symbol? Is it a feathery black hand with like, well, what does it look? Is it a fucking bird talon?
Yeah, it's kind of a bird talon. It's got like the 3, and it just curls up and like.
Well, no, it swats.
Oh yeah.
Because of the fucking back of the head slap. The thing that pisses everybody off in the world. No one likes getting hit in the back of the head.
Since this is a Vold caster, I kind of assumed it was always just the middle finger, no matter what it was doing or how it was moving.
So that was how many actions to cast that? 2?
2.
So you have 1 action left. What would you like to do? Oh no, you called damage your action. You're done. All right, everybody. That means it is now into my turn. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3 people, right? 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 people. 4 people holding me down.
Yeah, I'm kind of by proxy, but yeah.
All right. If I cast, that's gonna be a fucking high concentration check. I had to break free. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna try to shapeshift into my dragon form. Concentration. As you're all holding her intact, you feel the armor splinter and like separate, kind of like when you pull apart like a crab leg. You can see the sinew in between as the armor expands with the dragon's form, as it starts to grow underneath you. I failed my check by 2 for concentration, and I do not get it off this round. I can try again next round. I am then going to... I'm going to try to pull Everston into the water. Everston, what is your Fortitude DC? Or Athletics DC? Athletics DC, I apologize. 10 plus your Athletics bonus?
35.
You don't budge as she starts reaching up and trying to pull you in. I'm going to do the same thing to Nora. Nora, what is yours? Athletics DC?
Athletics DC right now is a 36.
Nora, she pulls you down and you just catch yourself on the boat.
Okay.
As she's pulling both of you in, trying to use you to kind of get herself up out of the situation you have put her in. That is my 3 actions. I can't do anything else. The Grim Reaper goes. The Grim Reaper made his save. He puts out the fire, looks at the blade in his hand, and slides it out the back and tosses it into the furnace. And with his second action, he puts both hands on the Grim Reaper and on the staff, and I am going to scythe her and see if I can't kill her in a blow. Let's see here. I hit. I need the audience to give me a D20 save versus death. Just give me a D20 roll, audience. This is basically if she can resist the damage and if I can kill her in a blow.
I love this. Like, how many places can you go to where the show is like audience save versus death?
Dude, you got 6.
I'm gonna use my hero point. Roll again.
I love it.
Yeah, I remember I have all of the ones left over from last season.
Yeah, no,
and I rolled for her earlier.
Ed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Channel,
I'm saying I have a plan for next
channel
round.
it. Give me another D20 roll.
Someone
Let's
from
see
the
if we get
audience, 'cause I don't want to.
No, it's the audience. Oh no, Riddle's already rolled once. He rolled too low for my liking. I spent my hero point.
Yeah, no, we're waiting for someone else. I'm just waiting.
I want to see if anyone can stop this from happening. I don't want to die here.
Come on, audience. A 5.
Oh,
yes! Shit! Oh, well, that was a thing.
He hooks her into the back. So 1 action was for me to toss the weapon. Second, I hooked her into the back, and you hear a chain drop out of his sleeve attached to the scythe, and he walks towards the furnace with the scythe hooked in her back. And he moves to here. That is my actions as I am pulling her into the furnace to die. That takes us to the top of the round. Nora.
So is she out of the water, or is she still?
Her face is still in the water right now. She's not. You guys are still holding her. The group is still holding her down, and she's getting bitch slapped in the back of the head over and over every time she pulls her head out of the water, just getting re-dunked into the river of Stix.
Is the tide still? Are the tides still draining or like emanating?
Yeah, she's still breathing tides out. Yep. And you can see she's grown scales. You can see that the armor's popped. She's trying to turn into her draconic form.
So this is actually half my look.
There's something in her we could remove to bring the tides back home, but let her be gone.
You could fetter her to an object.
We have the sword too, potentially, but that's okay. So Everston, I looked at Everston and I say, Moses is going to be on you, and I'm actually going to do, what is it, material and somatic, but I don't have that. It's at will. Well, I had an idea, but I don't know if I can do it now or not.
I don't know which question. I'll let you know.
She made it to round 2. That's how tough she is. It's a boss that made it to round 2.
It's true. It's true. Ogre Force should be dead.
Yeah.
100%. Without
So
question.
I put the spell in there that I want to do.
In chat?
In the Roll20 chat.
Let's go to the battle map so everybody can see it.
Or she would have been done.
Ooh. I just have us all roll new characters. I just saw that in the chat. No, I did not. I did not have you all roll new characters.
And then I said yes.
Yeah, that'd be funny. So, Dazzling Flash. What do you want to know about it?
I guess.
Are you casting it? I mean,
yeah, I want to.
without making a recall knowledge check on them, you won't know. You just got to try it.
Oh, I don't care if it affects her or not.
Oh.
I remember last time I did it, it drove away the dark tides.
It can. That is correct. It
So
does
that's
cause
fine.
a separation.
That's fine. So I'm gonna try one more time to dunk her in, like all the way, versus her just being like, I'm still gonna.
So
do
like
dark
up
tides
to the
thing."
chest, like full
Yeah.
submersion. Okay.
Yeah.
You're
So-
sticking your hand in then? Are you trying to play this safe?
I'm trying to play it safe because.
Don't critically fail this.
Nora is reckless. She's not that reckless.
Don't critically fail this.
Debated.
I just feel like I just see Everston straddling the boat and a foot on her back, like stomping her in, trying to get her in the water.
Absolutely.
So she's already 26.
Oh God.
I got a 42.
Okay, you submerge her
I-
up to like past her shoulders safely.
Okay, and then my other 2 actions, and then I shout out Everston, take over, as
Okay.
I spend my other 2 actions to basically shrug off my coat, reveal, and I guess I call out like Targ Flameborn if you're still there. Help
Ooh,
me.
can I get a percentile roll? We've not done this on the show.
I mean,
God.
it just feels
Or the
right
audience
because of
can
what
roll
I'm trying to
percentiles.
do.
That's up to you. If you want to roll it or do you want them to roll it?
I don't know. Audience has been rolling kind of whack.
Okay, you should roll then.
They've been rolling low though, and you want low, right? For a
Yeah, you
DG.
want
I got
low.
6.
She's done it.
I got a 6. As Nora's like calling out to an old keeper that she may have worshipped. She
Can you
probably
pull
did
out,
worship back in the day.
Kelly, can you pull out 30 d6, please?
Surprisingly, yes.
I'm gonna switch to solo cam.
Just like pulls in this card.
So again, my group has single-handedly ruined a campaign. No, I'm kidding. No, just roll your dice. As she calls out, the light hits, and the brand of Targ Flameborn hits her back. It incinerates the armor that is there, burns it, as you see like burning shell floating into the air, and the hand of Targ can be seen pushing the brand into the Lady of the Tide and wrapping his hand around her, dunking her into the river of Stix. The Grim Reaper stops and turns back and looks at the group as this is going on. Pulls the chain once, but the god that has been summoned with a 6% roll stops her from getting yanked to the furnace as he is igniting her and burning her with the 100 points of damage she took already, plus the 15 per round, plus the damage that Kelly is rolling right now. We're going to see if there's any Lady of the Tides left after this. So we're going to go back here. While you're doing that, that was your actions. As everything is igniting into fire, I'll go to the next person. I mean, Everston, she told you to take over. Is she summons her deity?
I mean...
She summons her keeper. It is obvious. There is an aura up. I do need everyone to give me a will save for the presence of a deific creature.
This is the Buddhist palm from Kung Fu Hustle.
I don't even remember that movie, but yeah, sure.
I don't think I can top that. What do you want me to roll? What'd you say?
I don't. She said take over, and then she did that.
That's pretty much what happened.
Will
yes.
save. Will save.
Everyone has a will save besides Kelly's character right now.
Damn it!
I'm gonna look at our stream
Third
card.
fucking 4 in a row.
Hey, someone's got to roll bad. So, we got another we got a Miss Foxglove hero point. Thank you, Bear, for 10 more pack purchase. DK gave a Foxglove hero point. DK played medium arsenal. DK also played a large arsenal, a small arsenal, organized labor, which will take place next Tuesday because Town Hall is now on Tuesdays. A cannonball card, organized labor, Earth Guard, another Miss Foxglove hero point. That's from Serving Hands, 25 gales, 1 gale, emotional HP. That'll be probably important. Then we have a doctor's car, 100 squalls. Kelly purchased some more packs to save her own ass. A hero point for Voss, a Lamplighter's card, which is going to be important coming up. And some Cannonball cards got played, along with a Sky Hunter round for Lysynthia. I don't know why anyone is... Oh, you destroyed a Sky Hunter round. Kelly, how much damage are we looking at here?
I did 111 points.
Cool. Well, I take half.
And I don't know if it matters because it's Sun Domain.
Armor gets burned off the back. She is branded as the hand pushes her in the river of Stix as the spirits and souls start to bubble and scream and flee. The tides get evaporated, and what is within like 10 foot of her, whatever thing else that she has pushed out flees from the scene. The tides like move away. The Reaper yanks again, and you see the scythe pull deeper down, like from the mid of the shoulder blades to the mid of the back, as he yanks again. And Targ says, "You are now one of my chosen," as the hand disappears. And the brand is permanently on the back of the Lady of the Tides.
Wait, did he say that to her or to me?
To you.
Okay, I was like, this got real weird if he made her one of the chosen.
No,
all right.
To you.
Okay.
Everston, are you going to finish dunking her? You're going to hold her underwater longer? Are you going to throw her in completely while she's chained? What do you... Speed bag the back of her head? Where are we at here?
I don't know anymore.
Should I...
Christ.
You pull her out?
Should I shove her towards the furnace? Closer? Faster?
I mean, 88 Riddles want you to throw her in the furnace.
I know, we've been working so hard to smash her face into the water. I don't know if we should just keep her there or...
Shh.
Oh no, that's pulling her, right?
You don't even know she has her memories anymore. She's on survival right now. She may have lost her memories. Y'all don't know. She hasn't really had time to speak in these 8 seconds.
He's down. He's down.
Must be the shoes.
What are you doing?
Pull her out. If I was like a master of deception, I would have pulled her out right now and be like, "Oh my gods, are you okay? You've been struck so hard. We're here to help you."
But you're not.
Into like a respiration, but
you're
Put her
not.
back out in the water to put her out.
You're like, nope, still breathing. Glug, 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 glug.
Allie is, though.
Yeah, Allie is a master of deception. That is 1,000% the truth. Miss Foxglove could lie her way out of a liar's convention. So, do you pull her out? Or are you holding her and just holding her up in the air, like pulling her out of the or out of the river of Stix?
Yeah, I think I'll pull her up now and maintain the grapple.
Okay, you're maintaining. Just give me a roll for maintaining the grapple, please. A pin, like basically putting her in like a chicken wing.
If she failed the roll, she's also dazzled for a round.
No, I made it. I just took half the damage. I got
no.
fucked.
If you succeed the roll, even if you succeed, you're still dazzled for a round.
Okay, so I'm dazzled.
42.
So seeing stars, her face is blank, like set with like no emotion on it. It was fury and frenzy, but now she just can't do anything. And what did you say your total was there for Everston?
42.
Holding her with a 42, that is one higher than you need. She cannot go anywhere. So, she's held. The Grim Reaper yanking at the chain.
Hold on. Nope. Wait. Just looking something up. Very sorry for the delay.
No, you're fine. This music is too sad for this. It hurts my soul. We're gonna move to the Dappled Hollow. Nope, not that one. There we go.
Just wondering if you can move someone that you have grapple.
You can with a roll, if I remember correctly. Like drag them, you mean?
Yeah. I don't see.
I think it's on a drag.
Just a
rules for
shove, swim, trip, disarm.
I would say, what are you trying to do? Because you beat me for this, and she was already pinned. So this would just be you moving her.
Yeah, I would just want to move her closer to the furnace, I guess. Help him out.
It's half your move. I know when you drag a person and move them with you, it's half your movement. Unless you have the bonuses. There's a feat where you can move them with you. So do you want to move her to the furnace? Like move half your movement on a stride?
Yeah.
What's your stride?
30.
So there. To him. God damn it. That's 15 foot. Here. Still getting smacked in the back of the fucking head. It doesn't stop, right? It stay correct, Drew? The hand sticks around. Am I correct?
For a minute, up to a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think I need to move it to follow her, though.
Well, okay. It was smacking her. It stopped. On your turn, it will follow and then continue hitting her in the back of the head. But right now, you move it up to the Reaper. Reaper pulls a chain, pulls a slack out, kind of whips it behind him. But you guys did mention that you could talk to her with Foxglove's help.
That was the whole point of waterboarding her, was to get her to lose her memory so we could basically reprogram her into being a not necessarily more benevolent, but somewhat more benevolent Lady of the Tides, because we either need water or we need tides. One of the two.
So do you want to drag her to the furnace?
I guess not.
So do you just move her here? Whoops, sorry. Come on, move. Here, between you and Foxglove?
Yes, with my... Between, and more importantly, between her and...
The Reaper? Okay. So between you and the Reaper. So then that takes us to Lillian.
Riddles had me all worked up. I wanted to furnace her.
Okay,
Lily,
so
I
listen,
know.
but like, here's the thing though. Like, if we furnace her, what do we do with the world? Like, part of this is me trying to put Ethauntia back on track.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, man. It's just one campaign. We run another one. We rewind time and we play a totally different one. And this is not canon. But
think tank. So I'll follow your lead.
Think tank.
Well, I don't know.
Oh my God, that's a shirt too.
I just called out to a keeper, so maybe other people should make decisions who are not me.
Lillian, they are trying to convince her that she should not be doing the things that she's doing, that the tides need to exist back in the world of Ethauntia. But you're chaotic neutral, so they basically just put the ball in your court, and I don't... Oh no!
To
I don't
be
know,
fair,
smartest decision.
To be fair, if things go poorly, Everson could just let go, and then Death can just pull her into the furnace.
I do have a couple questions.
Yeah, I can answer this in a stop motion time freeze.
Perfect.
What's your question?
First question is, I heard everything about what happens when she knights someone. Would I know, like, what she has the ability to do?
Yeah, that she can knight people? Yeah, she can knight people, 100%.
Okay, and what exactly would that do?
You become a follower of the tides. You get access to those domains if you become a caster. So, like, if you're a caster of, like, divine magics, you can pick up the domain of shadow, of the tides. You become immune to the dark tides. You also eventually gain flight in the tides, like you can fly in it.
Okay.
And
can she knight people with any sword?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as she's doing it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do...
she was totally BSing when she was like, oh, I need the weapon to knight people.
Oh, she just needs a weapon because it's a focus, and it lets her do more stuff. She wants the weapon because basically, it's powerful, and you have not studied enough for me to say much more than that.
Right.
So Lillian is going to walk up to her and just be like, do you know who you are right now?
Ooh, can I get a D20 from the audience? Do I know who I am?
She's like, I'm on fire.
She is burning. She is burning right now. Because of somebody who casted Immolation. She says...
Yet on fire?
Yeah, she says, I am the daughter of the goddess of water, Anise.
Mm-hmm. You are, and do you know why we're here today?
I remember being brought here by a skeleton.
Yes, because it is a knighting ceremony. And she's going to step to the side and present Voss and just go, you do remember, your new knight is here, and you have to go ahead and anoint him.
Why am I
otherwise-
knighting somebody?
Yes, of course. And I will hand her the sword, and I'm using...
What sword? What sword?
I'll give her my sword cane. I don't care right now.
So she grabs it and she looks at it and she goes, why am I knighting him? Who? How? What for?
Because he is going to be your champion, don't you remember?
Can I get another D20 from the audience?
Yeah, this is also, there is a, I'll just throw that in the chat.
Oh no. What nonsensical shit.
So that's, yeah.
Hold on. What is this? What is you're casting a spell on me?
Yeah. Can I heighten it? I'm heightening it up to 8. No,
you have to memorize it that way to heighten
multiple creatures.
Yeah, and you'd also have to be able to.
You have to be able to do that. So I need a 6. She goes, I didn't know. I know I can knight people, but when I knight them, they become knights of the tide. My mother and I are not friends. I don't remember, but I make people like me, knights like me. And you can tell there's a glazed over look, like she's searching for answers. It's just not fucking there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
She's staring at Voss, and she goes, "Are you a knight of the tides? Do you wish to be one?"
Kind of look at Foxglove like,
what?
Oh, wait a second. I have to ask a very serious question. What language does she speak normally?
Draconic.
She doesn't. That's what I thought. Allie, do you speak Draconic?
Oh, but no.
She tried finding a book and she found the coloring book.
She can speak to you in Common, but Draconic is her native tongue. She does understand Common,
so
but
she does know Common.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I was totally gonna use something.
I am on freaking fire. She is burning right now. She doesn't seem to be affected by the 15 points around, though. The 100 that hit her fucked her up pretty good. Do you want to be a knight of the tides?
Looking at Foxglove, like...
And she's holding the blade, and she blows, and you see blackness cover the blade.
Definitely not. No, it's not me.
Then turns back to Foxglove. You? Do you want to be a Knight of the Tides? Is it you? The Reaper yanks again hard. I need an athletics check from Todd, from Everston, to see if you can hold on. Nora, you're welcome to assist if you would like.
Yeah,
Last
I'll
hero
try to
point for this
assist.
one.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I can assist. I got 35, so I crit, so you get a +4.
Okay, so you hold her strong. The scythe, the blade is down her stomach, and it's yanking against the armor right now as he's pulling. And the Reaper goes, "You let go. Let this be done." Do you want to be knighted? I mean, she's looking at Foxglove and she's getting like yanked.
Oh, it's.
Cast the ring into the fire. No, I don't think so.
From the frying pan into the fire, Foxglove.
Hey, you said you were gonna get. I'd like you like, hey, Voss, want to be knighted? And Voss is like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm just trying to find a way to get the tides back out, but.
Do we still have our telepathic bond?
You do. It's not gone. It's 8 hours. He's cast it a third time. You would still have it while you're here.
Yeah, Lillian's just gonna be like, does anybody want this? Because I think it's pretty set.
I can't. I literally can't now. You heard
absolutely not. This was not part of the plan.
This is all internal. So the next thing she would ask out loud while you're having your internal discussions, she'd be like, "What do you want with me? Why is why is death taking me? I am not to die. I am a keeper."
You're a keeper of what?
The tides. I keep them.
Yes.
I make sure that they are consistent but controlled. I stopped them from ravaging the world. It wasn't the true faith. They made a deal with me. I stopped the tides, not them. They took the credit.
Would we know if this is true?
No.
It'd have to be a perception.
You have to make
Insight?
a perception.
Yeah.
Perception.
You could roll. You could probably roll deception with lie to me.
Deception would lie to me to see if she is lying.
Yes, because
yeah.
Lie to me is you talk to him and.
Yep. Your broken ass dandy powers.
Well, I'm gonna hero point it because that was a nat 1.
Ooh.
I got a whopping
Not much
29.
better. It's a 31.
So she's not lying. She seems to be being pretty honest about that part of it. That is definitely not world knowledge, though. People don't know that is a thing. The true faith definitely would never admit to that. Maybe like really internal people would know, but you all don't fucking know. And none of you are actually devoted to the true faith, like hardcore. No one's a cleric, no one's a champion. Nope.
It could be very helpful, but
you think she's telling the truth?
If there are no tides, then what's the point of being immune to them?
If there are no tides, your world collapses.
It's true. Our world collapses, isn't that right?
I don't have to stay there.
You don't? Where else would you go?
Wherever I wish to go. I am a deity.
Yeah.
And she gets yanked again. Everston, I need another roll. Y'all need to make a decision, otherwise she's going in the fucking furnace.
I don't think I will message the others and be like,
Would Lillian do this for power, so that she's not beholden to Baroness Brass?
No, not at all.
Okay. I was just asking. I'm not sure.
No, she's straight up trying to like that was her in a minute being like, oh crap, she's about to die. Is there
Stalling.
any way that we can like salvage stuff?
Yep, stalling.
I got a 34 on my assist for Everston.
I got a nat 1.
Oh, never mind then. I got a 34.
Would you like to use a hero point, sir?
I've spent 3 already.
There has been one played for you.
And I will use it.
And I just played another one.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna say to them, like, I think we should probably make sure she stays alive. Otherwise, there's going to be some bad things happening.
That
41.
was the entire plan.
Yep. Now, she does not seem to remember exactly who she is. She just knows her powers. Like, she knows her existence, what she does. She doesn't remember you all. She doesn't seem to.
Okay.
She doesn't seem to remember what you do. She doesn't seem to remember any of that shit.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
So dunking her, definitely, she lost memories. Like 100% lost memories from what you're perceiving. The Reaper would say, what did you get with your next roll, Todd?
41.
41?
Reroll. With the reroll, yeah.
And then what is that with? Is that with her aid? So 44. So 44. The Reaper says, if you don't give her to me, I will take all of you.
May I use a diplomacy on the Reaper to try to stall us some time? Give us some time?
Sure.
Remand her into our custody?
What do you say? Hold on. What do you say? What do you say? And you guys have a connection, so you can definitely talk about this amongst yourself. But what do you say? 1, 2, make your roll. I have his DC in front of me. It's doable. It ain't fucking easy though.
Lillian will kind of like bow a little bit, and she's just like, "Sir, I think that you can see just as plainly as we can. She is no longer all together. I think that she could actually, at this point, with this reset, she might be able to benefit our world in the same way that you benefit our world. Wouldn't you agree?" And I have to roll for that.
And in our psychic link, Nora would say, also, if she isn't there with the tides and we don't have water either, Death is going to be very busy with nowhere to put anybody.
Would that count as an assist?
Sure. Absolutely.
I'll roll. What are you rolling? You're rolling diplomacy?
Diplomacy.
I'm okay in diplomacy. Me.
Okay.
I got a 20, so you get a +1 for me.
Perfect. So that's going to make it a 40.
How close are you all to the Reaper here? He would be in the doorway
Todd
now.
Is 10 feet away.
No, I gotta move him to his proper spot.
Exchange gifts at Christmas.
So 5, 10, 15. Okay, you're outside. All right. Okay. What is your total then with her assist?
40.
Okay. Are you happy with that?
I should move. I'm not crushing Nora.
Okay. The chain goes slack. He's holding it still with one hand, and he drops his hand out of the robes, and you see that teal blackish flame. And he says, "I'm going to give you 60 seconds to make a decision. If you do not have a decision within there, I will put you all in the furnace. That is all the time you're going to get. 1, 2, and he starts counting.
So either knight her or let him take her. Is that it? Like,
Or you're gonna have to find a way to get her in your custody instead of his. But he sailed you all, or rowed you all through the river Stix, through numerous lanterns, all the way to the doors of the ostial furnace to burn her. And put her soul back in the river Stix until it is claimed properly.
How long would it take for her soul to be claimed properly?
Someone would have to claim it. Only person who can technically claim it right now is a niece. Unless there's some bullshit contract Nora's going to come up with, because I can see the gears.
I don't think Tard could be able to do anything with that.
And you already called on him. It resets. It goes down to 1% chance.
No, that's...
What does the group want to do? I got a lot of cards played, but I don't think there's anything that's going to help you.
Could I use fabricated connections to try to just request him to give us...
Like I
You
said,
mean lie?
remand
You mean
her
deception?
into our custody.
That would be deception. You would be making a deception roll towards the Grim Reaper.
Yep.
I heard choo-choo trains.
I played contact.
Someone just played contact on the train. I mean, you could call the train here and use a contact on the train.
And then that gets us back to Merrifield without having
It
to
would
rely on
get you back to Merrifield. Yes.
Would we be? I don't think. Oh my gosh.
Yes. It
What
would
if
get
he
you back
went
to
in the
Merrifield.
furnace? What would happen then?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're running
He's
out of
gonna
time.
walk
So
her in. The furnace
this
doesn't
is-
hurt
this
him,
is-
from what you can
This
tell.
is this is my plan. My plans have not turned out that great this evening, so we can ignore it. But my plan is, and the buy-in from the group, but like quick. So we summon the train here. We summon the Tide Runner, and then we use the contact to be a follower of Anise, because obviously we have a whole bunch of fucking different keeper followers, and Nora keeps tabs on that stuff, mostly just to make sure no one's doing anything highly illegal, like in terms of, you know, murdering or whatever. And then that way we can try and petition through that follower for Anise to take custody of her daughter.
Yes.
Yay?
Yes.
Nay? Anyone?
Yes.
We have one.
Yeah.
We have a vote for one. Two?
Very, very.
Yes.
Emerson. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Phantom train rolls through. Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
All aboard! So you're let me just make sure I'm hearing this right.
Listen, you said we had 60 seconds. This is Nora. Like,
You are summoning the Tide Runner.
yes.
Okay. Let me just. I'm gonna play something here that probably makes the most sense. Let me find it.
Then after this, I gotta stop making decisions because I'm very stressed out right now. I need a hug.
Let me see if this plays, y'all. All right, I have to do it through browser, so hold on here. We're gonna pause music. I need this soundbite. I don't have it, but it is a necessity. We're gonna have it soon. Wait.
Wanna play? Sure. Hop in.
This is how I feel every time you guys make a fucking decision. I literally think of the Pee Wee Herman thing. That's what I hear every time.
If anyone else has a better idea, we can do it up.
All right, you are summoning the Tide Runner. I'm gonna mark that there is a Tide Runner being used. Tide Runner. There is the sound of a train that fills everyone's ears and is on its way here as the Tide Runner goes across the river of Stix, docking
to the
at
platform.
the end on an angle. Yeah, like it just this boat doesn't exist. It just crushes this boat as it just cranes it into the wall, and there is a boxcar there. When you call them, you're running to the train and you're praying that you know where the follower of Anise is using the contact card. You run to their train car. I think the way this is going to go is you're out trying to outrun the Grim Reaper, because there's just no way he's going to let you go. But are you trying to negotiate with him, or are you just taking the train, taking her, and leaving?
No, I'm trying
remember,
to negotiate.
it takes time
But in negotiating,
then
we're trying
Nora,
to get someone
I need
who can
three.
take.
Yep. I need 3 successful rolls for you to stall the Reaper, because the train takes time to get here, and they have to find the contact, and you have to do that.
Okay. So what am I rolling?
What skill do you want? What skill do you want to use? Are you bullshitting? Are you diplomatizing? Are you using legal lore again? What are you doing?
The first roll will be legal lore, because I'm essentially saying, just to make this clear, I know you gave us a 60-second, but brief rundown.
Yep.
You know,
he gave us 60 seconds to make a decision, which we just did.
Which we did. So.
Sure, technicality. Yep, that's true. It's true.
We are
legal lore.
attempting to remand her into our custody via a follower of her mother.
Okay.
Can we have the time to do such a thing and
give me your first roll?
Contact? So.
I can't believe this is
if you can bring someone here that can do that right now, sure.
Choo choo.
The fuck is that?
That is exactly what you just did.
I I am re-rolling because that was a 1.
Ooh. He's like, no, throws her in the furnace.
It's a hero wall. That's why I'm using a hero point. That's a 35.
Well, I don't have legal lore, which means I don't have a good bonus to this. He has sense motive. He's good at that. So he's using that. And he goes, all right. There is not laws that I know of for this, but I did say a follower of a niece could technically do this before. Do you have a follower of a niece? Because I don't see anyone around. As you're talking, like, can I get a D4 from the audience, please, for how many minutes it takes for the train to show up? Choo-choo, motherfucker, choo-choo.
Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
1D4?
So then, I guess my next roll would
to your left, you will see.
Probably be...
My God.
Either diplomacy or society, because I'm telling him that we do not have within
Religion.
our group currently. Religion? I can do that too. That's actually better.
4 minutes. You got 4 minutes till the train arrives as it crashes into that. So this is her stalling for 4 minutes.
For 4 minutes.
Yep.
So with religion.
Critical, I'll give you 2 minutes. On a success, I'll give you 1 minute. First one was a crit, by the way, because I don't have that skill. You beat me by 10.
Okay. That is a 32 religion.
Okay, that's a success, not a crit. So you're at 3. What are you going to use to get your last minute?
So I've used.
People can assist you too. I'm not stopping. Whoever assists you, guys are all watching for the train. Watching for the train.
You guys are like, Nora can sweat it out. It's fine. Then I think
I will. Voss will be assisting any way that he can. It's probably going to come down to talking about like this would benefit all. Otherwise, like this would benefit all. Otherwise, like Nora said, there's just going to be a ton of souls because the world will literally collapse in and on itself.
So then, would that be Arcana or religion, or not Arcana, religion? Arcana or occult?
I will let you do an occult. Yeah, that's fair. We haven't used one yet.
Okay, so then
I need 1 failed roll here. That's all I'm looking for. 1 failed roll.
I got a 37 before Voss's assist.
I crit with an assist because I rolled a math.
Turn the music back on.
48.
Okay.
Why am I even rolling? Anyway.
Well, then you can assist him instead. You can assist him on that one instead of taking.
Okay, well, I would have crit, so that would still have been a +3.
Okay, so what's your total then?
Okay, 51.
You stall long enough for the train to wreck the boat, park, and for him to go, all right, bring the person who has rights to her then. And he yanks the chain and pulls her again, like trying to get her next to him. Does Everston let go, or is he standing strong and holding on to her?
Telepathically, I'll say, should I let him have her so he feels in control?
I mean, possession is 9/10 of the law, but I've been making way too many decisions on a very compromised emotional state. So I'm gonna go look for the follower.
So do you let go?
This is one of the few times where Nora just like bails on responsibility.
Voss will say he's holding on. I would say let him hold on to her.
All right, I'll let it go.
Pulls her to him, and she like hits the ground and gets dragged. And he puts a foot on top of her and pulls the scythe out, and then hooks the scythe around her neck in case this goes poorly. He said, I will give you a few moments. Go find this person that does not exist. All right, you guys are canvassing. I think we're up to like 50 cars long now, so what skill doll do you all want to use as you spread out searching the Tide Runner for this supposed follower of a niece, which is a dead keeper for all intents and purpose? Even though they are around, if you played in other campaigns, there is an area where some stuff that follows a niece exists. So I'm gonna start with Foxglove. How are you gonna run through the cars and find her? Because I don't think you would know who she is.
I'm gonna start sowing rumors. I'm just gonna BS my way and try to get it to spread to get somebody to
get somebody else to find her. So you're calling her out. Okay.
Yeah.
You start in the luxury dining car. Luxury dining car gives you a +2 to your roll. Give me your soul rumors BS. Oh my God. Oh, thanks, Bear. Lysynthia challenge is almost complete. Lysynthia needs a level because she is in a bad
That's
way.
a 40.
Okay, you start sowing rumors. Voss, what are you doing? Are you staying outside or are you going to the train to help?
I'm staying here because of the
Ring of Fire
spell that. Because of the Ring of Fire. I don't want to damage the train at all.
Just so you know, he has to stay away from you because it will hurt him, which is good because he causes misfortune to anyone within 20 foot of him. You're the reason these rolls are succeeding. Just want to give you a heads up on that one now that we are through the rolls.
Copy that. So yeah, I'm staying away so that I don't damage any of the train or anything, but also so that stays up.
Okay.
Specifically the spell.
Okay. Are you casting any spells or doing anything for the couple of minutes that you're out here? Are you talking to the Inquisitor at all? 10,000? Jesus Christ. Someone's been
Is
sitting
the
on some
challenge
points.
completed or no?
Yes.
100%.
Looks like Lysynthia is getting a level.
Oh, it's 10,000 total. You only do 2,000 at a time. She's only 2K away.
Yeah, it was 10,000.
Drew's been building it up.
Right.
Nice. I was wondering,
I'm gonna
how
make
many
small
cents?
talk with him.
The Grim Reaper?
There. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him
I feel like.
Okay.
Go ahead.
How much you bench?
I actually was going to ask that because Nora was going to ask him some questions.
What are you asking him? I have a sheet up.
We can telepathically communicate on this stall.
So I'm like, ask him about his match against Blue Demon in 56 AM or whatever he thought. So I'm like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you ask him about his match against Blue Demon in 57 AS? Because he fought Death and he won, right? But that was when they did the first team up with Black Cobra. And I think I actually have a poster that he signed from the match prior to that.
I'm going to single camp. Hold on. For those who don't know, this is something that actually happened in a game. Amir's character wrestled the Grim Reaper. What this group doesn't know is he was unconscious for 20 years after that match. So, yeah, let's ask that question. Go ahead.
No, that's gonna be an inside my head. We're like, Nora, I don't think he actually wrestled Death. I think it was a guy in a funny costume, dressed up as Death.
You saw who showed up at that match?
Yeah, but that bloke was an Asarak cultist. He's not.
Was
Whatever.
he?
Anyway, I'm just gonna
It's not the
try
same
it.
thing.
Was he?
I'm assuming so. It had a.
Can I have an occult lore recall knowledge?
Yeah, absolutely.
It wasn't him.
Well, it's close. Hi. Hello, ma'am.
What you got, buddy?
That's a 35.
Okay. Everston, did you stay in here or go in to help look? Did you stay out here or go inside to help find this follower of Anise?
Oh, yeah, I can go look.
Okay.
Person look.
I was gonna ask if you were out here because I'd have you do a Gravelighter, but you're not. No, that person was not a follower of Asarak at all. They were actually another Gravelighter.
Oh no shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck it. I guess, yeah. So, all right then. What was your question?
Oh my god.
Hey, what did you want to know?
Are you
Did he actually wrestle Death?
Oh, right. So,
I can't believe this is a real question.
Well, this is the thing that happened in the game. So.
I know we're waiting, and
Yes, we are waiting.
I'm asking this. I'm assuming the answer's no, but did you happen to wrestle someone called the Blue Demon? Was it 58?
There's what feels like a long silence to the Grim Reaper. And he goes, "What of it?"
I'm sorry. What?
What of it?
I'm done.
Are you saying that it actually happened?
You've now heard the tales?
Oh, I've heard the tales. I thought they were bullshit.
They are not.
Get him to tell you the tales.
I
Take notes.
Todd's like, I'm out of here. I'm fucking out.
I can't believe this.
Don't
Voss
ever have me on your games.
Voss actually leans on his staff for a second and like he face palms. He's like, I can't fucking. Really? Okay, hang on. So how did this even happen?
So are you going to get him to recant the tale?
Oh yeah. I'm like, how did he? How did you? Why did you even?
All right,
say
so
yes
he starts to recant the tale. Meanwhile, the camera pans back to the train while everyone is running through the train trying to find a follower of a niece. What did you get for your deception, Foxglove?
40.
I'm sorry. I'm
Okay,
done.
a 40. All right. Nora, what do you get searching the place? What are you doing? As you all broke yourselves with your own idea.
Yeah, sorry. I was actually going to ask Daria if she knew of anybody because she is an herbalist and water's hard to get, and I don't know if she could actually get water from the True Faith for her gardening.
She says, I get water from the True Faith all the time. That's where everybody gets it. You just pay the normal fee. A follower of another. Are you saying who it is?
Well, in case. Yeah, I'm like, well, I mean,
All right.
desperate times call for desperate measures. Please don't look out the window.
There is a worshipper of another keeper here. They say they can make water. That would be the only lead I have. I've not purchased from them. Could be a witch, could be an oracle, could be anyone, really. But they're not a follower of the True Faith. I know that for sure. I can take you to them if you'd like.
Yeah, I would really appreciate that. And meanwhile, mentally, I'm like,
death with his own trauma.
Mentally, I'm like, are you taking notes?
Will you shut up? I'm trying to listen. Go on. Sorry.
Oh my God. Everston, how are you searching the train after the communication between Nora and Voss being asked him about the wrestling match, and you're running through the train looking for a follower of a niece? Is there any knowledge or people you would talk to on the train to try to find that? You guys have a lot of NPCs on this train.
Probably ask. Is Jin here?
Yeah, Jin is here. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'd probably ask him. He's probably able to just fly through the walls and shit.
Yes, but he would have to know who that person is.
Oh, true. Then I will start asking all the people that we know, that I know are.
There is a fortune teller on the
I was
train.
gonna say we could ask the fortune teller.
Ask the fortune teller.
Okay, so the fortune teller is on the top part of, you know, the cars are a double stack. You go up to the second floor, you're walking, and instead of the hallway being down the middle, it's off to the side, and there's stalls. And there's one that just has, like, candelabras painted on the pull-down wooden, like, roll-down cage. But when you look at it, it's actually fingers with candles on the end.
Huh.
It's closed. It says closed right now. Are you knocking?
I'll be knocking. I've been knocking.
Are you knock? A few moments later, a voice from inside answers and says, "We're currently closed for business. We will not be open again till tomorrow. Making new oracle candles for now. Come back then, please." Yes, we're not open.
This is an emergency. On behalf of the train, I require your assistance.
And you are who?
Everston. You may have heard of me. I'm kind of a big deal.
I know you are. I know you are an Thomas. Correct?
That's correct. I can pay you for your time.
Oh, the door opens. slides it up, and there is wax melted on like a bunch of different candle holders. And they come over, and they are a very odd-looking individual. Did you see the picture of these creatures, Todd? No? Hold on here.
I don't know what you mean.
They're a walking fire hazard.
They're a Yaganti, I think is how they're pronounced, right? Yaganti?
Twenty?
No, they're not the snake people.
No. Candle
Not
hands. Not, yeah, no. Pathfinder 2, they're candle hands. Oh, God. They're these weird-looking beast-like creatures. Their hands are actually wax candles that they can light, and they're known for being good fortune tellers. The name of this place is the Sleeper. It has a moon and fortune underneath. It's like a crescent moon. It says fortune, sleep, fortune. It says, I will be happy to help you. The reading depends on how powerful of a reading you need. What are you looking for today? Is it about yourself, someone else, the train? What is the dilemma you come here in the middle of my closed business hours?
Need to locate.
What is it? The follower of Anise?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, follower of Anise. You need a follower of Anise, someone who actually worships them.
I need to locate a follower of Anise on this train immediately.
Oh, you need someone who is against the true faith. Is that correct?
Yes, well, it's for the fate of the world. It's very important.
Oh, I don't follow the true faith either, obviously. I have no problem with that. Well, let me get everything set up. This will take a few minutes as they start grabbing candles from the back and bringing them over and setting them down. And they're taking their you can tell they're stalling. You haven't given a price.
I'll put, I've got some cash on me.
Sure.
Everson, if it's not enough, I'll cover it, is what I say through our link.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of cash on me.
Could have grabbed some of the coffers on the way.
How much to expedite this?
Oh, expedite. How quickly of a reading do you need? Usually this takes anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours.
Immediate, please.
Immediately. Well, I'd have to burn one of my own personal candles, which take quite some time to come back. Say 200. And they're just like holding it there. 300. 400.
Squalls, yes, squalls. Say yes to squalls. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was thinking gales, but sure, squalls will work, I guess. Well then, this person, give me a description. Do you have a description? Okay, this is much more difficult.
I rolled a natural 20 for perception to find somebody.
You know there are followers on here that worship the true faith, but there is one particular person who provides water to people who can't afford it.
Okay.
That would be the best description. The person is a guy in his, I'd say, mid to late 60s.
Okay. That's kind of what I...
So you transfer that information back? Yeah. Sets down a candle floating in water, ignites it, and starts speaking in another language. Todd, do you speak any odd languages? Does ever speak anything? Starts chanting.
Mass.
The candle melts into the face of a man, old, balding, and he is currently sitting in a dining car. And it like melts into a perfect picture floating in the water. Oh, this is the man. And he turns the bowl around and says, I believe them to be here in the lower class dining car.
And in the telepathic link, I'll say lower class dining car. An aged man, I will...
Yeah, I mean, it's white wax and like burned bits, but you can tell exactly. I mean, it's detailed for being a wax drawing.
He's eating tilapia.
No, he's not eating tilapia. So, Is there any? Would you like to know anything about you? And where are we right now? My connection to the people who answer my divinations seem quite far compared to normal.
This is going to seem rude, but thank you.
And I leave.
I mean, he can open up a window if he wants to see where we're at.
Wow. He goes, well, good day to
it.
you too. And he shuts the rolling cage. Not a rude person.
Note to everyone in Telepathicbond, bond we owe the fortune teller 500 balls.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
So the camera cuts down to being in the lower class dining car with at least, I would say, Nora there and Foxglove showing up as her masses are around them, and he has got water on the table, a bowl with leaves floating in it, and he is mixing some herbal concoction and giving to this woman who's coughing. And you and Foxglove both kind of come in opposite ends of the car.
And like mentally, I'm like, you're really dressed up for this car, but I think you're still gonna have the better chance. I'll try and support you with some a warrant or something. I don't know. We are running out of time. Also, yes. I really want to hear how this match ended.
Yeah, absolutely gonna beeline.
Okay, so you walk up to this older man at a table. He's making, it looks like some form of herbal remedy, and he pulls out a water skin and squeezes water through his fingertips into it, and the water turns into this like semi-glowing blue water, and passes it to the woman to drink out of a bowl. Says, this should heal your cough. It'll also mend the wounds you have. I can't do much more than that without drawing too much suspicion. As he looks around, everyone that Foxglove has sent looking for him, there's just a crowd in here watching. He's like, or I'm already found.
Yes, excuse me, sir. It's lovely to meet you. I hope that everything has been comfortable on your journey so far.
I thought it was.
Okay, wonderful. So here's the thing, and she's actually gonna like put a hand on his back and like pick him up and like start walking with him already.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna need a
diplomacy.
I'm gonna need a roll from you. I'm gonna need diplomacy as you're like kind of trying to usher him out of the room, and the crowd's like, yes, she wants to speak to you, and they're like helping you stand him up. It's almost like when people make a ring when a fight's gonna start, but there's no fight. Except I think she just rolled real poorly. You do have an extra hero point. Yeah.
I'm a hero point that.
Foxglove, do you like? I message you like mentally, like, do you want me to assist?
That would be great. Just any sort of hype,
legal
so
terms. So then I step in as well. I'm like, I'm terribly sorry to interrupt you in the middle of business. We do have a very urgent matter that Ms. Foxglove would like to discuss with you. You're not in trouble. I don't know if that really helps.
It does calm one's nerves, yes.
This is a bit of a delicate situation, but we do need someone with your talents and your beliefs.
And you saw him like cover up whatever it is he is wearing as a necklace. He kind of like pulls his shirt.
Well, I mean, I still
over it
like,
before you say anything.
Well, so like as I say that, I kind of like quickly like.
Oh.
I like kind of like I'll show you your like.
Can you give me a stealth while you're doing that? Because remember, Foxglove has brought an audience.
Yeah, I know. Basically, if I show you mine, will you show me yours? Kind of deal.
Can I get a D20 from the audience, please? For the audience.
I got a 36.
A 36, okay. I need a D20 from the audience, please. You guys have a plus 20.
Oh, this is great. This is fine.
Because there's a crowd around.
Yep.
1 D20 plus, we're going to add 20 to it. See what we get here. Nope, they don't notice.
4.
They don't notice anything.
Awesome.
They don't notice anything. As you show, and he goes, I see. Follower of, and he speaks in Ignan. Do you speak Ignan?
Not yet, but I will be eventually.
He says it again in Celestial or in Angelic.
I don't have that either.
It's Veritas. Veritas. That's what it's called. Sorry, I apologize.
I picked languages for people that we were dealing with.
And he says it low, and you hear your eardrums hum a little bit when he speaks in Veritas. He goes, Well, I will follow you out of here. Do not make a scene. Let's talk between the cars. And as you walk out of the car, in between cars, standing over the river of Stix, he looks to the left and goes, "Where are we?"
We are.
He looks down and he goes, "Oh Jesus!" And he grabs on to like the edges of the train car.
I say. So we are currently.
In the name of Anise, is this water safe?
This water is not safe. Is the river Stix? Please watch your step.
Is that death?
And off in the
Yes.
distance, you hear gently,
So you're fucking telling me that you actually fell through the floor from an Akata bomb?
It wasn't called that then, but yes.
This is amazing.
So
No,
as
it was not.
off the walls.
as we're going through, I'm like, a situation has occurred, and we need someone who is a follower of Anise to claim possession or custody of her daughter.
I assume of the what?
Like I said, it's a very complicated situation, and we need someone with your particular beliefs. I cannot
Anise
do it.
isn't dead. Why don't you just have her do it for fuck's sake? Don't make me do this.
Because we are in fact in the river Stix.
Do you have any way to
can
contact
try.
her?
Or
No,
if you
not
could, if you could
directly.
possibly-
I have to
I
go
mean-
back. She's in another town. She's not even near Merrifield. She's north in Rockland.
Okay, well, why don't you agree?
Agree to take temporary custody while we remand
Yes.
her into her mother's custody when we get
And
back.
we will be right next to you the whole time, keeping you safe, and everything will be just fine. But if this
Like, oh
doesn't
God, this is
work,
so fucked.
we're all going to slowly have our civilization, the world as we know, crumble around us. Do you understand that part?
Yes,
And that was a
ma'am,
32.
Ma'am, are you intimidating him? Because that sounded like
that's-
intimidation.
It's
It
diplomacy.
sounds like
Oh.
panicky diplomacy.
He goes, "Ma'am, I understand your concern, but the daughter of Anise is the Lady of the Tides."
Yes, she has
Yes.
lost her memories. She is about as good as
Did she fall in the river of Styx?
That may have happened. Yes,
There may have
Get
been
into
a
the
water
stick
fight.
somehow.
There may have been a water fight. Listen, here's the thing. Death is either going to take her, and then we don't have a way to save our world, or we somehow get her remanded into our custody so she can keep the tides going until we can find a way to fix it.
I need to pray. I can't just make this decision.
So you can certainly pray. Do you mind praying at the front of the car so that they can see that
We do actually have someone.
found? Because otherwise, guess what? He's going to kill all of us. So you understand
pressure.
the
No
predicament.
pressure.
he
Like,
goes-
I'm looking
he pulls
at her.
out-
I'm like,
He
no
pulls out
pressure, no
a small pendant with like half of water in it and a small boat on it, and it's like a flat pendant. The boat is floating in it, and it's a man fishing, and he's like, "Anise, I know this is a very rough time. I am going to ask you for help. Apparently, your daughter," and he slips into another language and starts speaking. With that said, I want. Do I have D100 in here? I want the audience to roll this. Let me see here. I don't. We're going to.
She's like, I'm busy. Call back later.
Hold on here. No. We're having the audience roll this. He's gonna God call. I can't believe we're having to do 2 God calls in the same campaign. But hey, shit happens. And we're gonna try this. We don't have a percentile, but we will in a moment. Make sure I put it at 101 so it doesn't fuck you over. 1D100. Someone roll me exclamation point 1D100, please. Exclamation point 1D100.
So
We
how
need a
exactly did that ham sandwich fit in?
Low number. A very low number.
How did the ham sandwich fit in?
And so the Reaper finishes the story and he goes, "I think your time is up." Thank you for bringing me down Pain Lane yet again.
Oh, yikes.
Mate, first of all, no one would ever believe it was actually you. But
That
second
is the
of all,
point. He wasn't supposed to win. I was supposed to be taking his soul back with me.
Oh. I'm sorry for that. But, I mean...
He offered me a match and won. I said yes in a haphazardly sure. And then it went badly.
Well, now, I've heard about this.
I'm
I've heard
done
that
with this
people
conversation. We are done. We are done.
Well, no.
playing games.
Sorry, I'm not talking about the match anymore. I'm just talking about I've heard of how many
People
people
cheating
have
death.
offered you. Do what?
Cheating death. He cheated death.
Did you cheat during the match?
It's a no. And as he says that, he lets his hand off of it, and the water in it is normal. And he looks at you and says, "I did not get an answer from a niece, but if this will help save people, I will do what I can. Is there anything I should say particularly?" As he starts following you off the train onto the dock to somehow take the daughter, the lady of what I don't even know how this is going to work.
Custody. He is assuming temporary custody, bringing her into our jurisdiction until we can properly transfer her to Anissa's care.
Drew, I need a society check from you from listening to this man talk the whole time to see what state he is in after having to retell a very painful story.
It's actually why I'm trying to shift the conversation.
Nope, too late.
Society check.
Too late.
Yep, society. Is that a 5?
It's a nat 20. It's
Yeah!
a nat fucking 20.
He's like, we'll end it there. I don't wish to recant this tale anymore, but
41.
It does. He says, he would just say, "Thank you for listening." He wouldn't give you any more like emotion other than that.
So I can tell that he's distraught by this. And as they're coming up, I'm going to be like, yeah, so I've heard that people will try to cheat death by playing like chess or something like that. Like, how often does that happen?
Everyone tries.
Everyone tries. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, you're back. Fantastic.
Now you're talking from 20 feet away, or you would know why everyone tries is an actual thing. Misfortune.
1 minute. Oh, sorry. I was going to say we were 1 minute away from Voss putting in a pipe and said, "Now tell me about your mother."
Tell me about your mother. A monster's aura automatically affects everything within a specific emanation around the monster. Monster doesn't need to spend actions for the aura. The aura of misfortune is horrible. If you were to be in it, this one doesn't deal damage. This one makes you re-roll any successful roll. Oh, you thought you beat me? Roll again. Checkmate. So he's like, they try.
Nobody really cheats. Death cheats.
He just always knows the outcome, is what it comes down to. The old man walks out with Foxglove and Nora, and not in the...
Be like, stay on the train. It's...
I'm not worried about fire, sir.
Oh. All right.
So he walks off and there's steam that come off of his sandaled feet. Actually, no, he'd be booted because it was winter where you left. So his booted feet. And he walks out and he's like, "It is warm. Is this the lady?" And he like looks at her like this crustacean armor and she's still trying to shift. And he keeps stomping her when she does.
She's trying to shift?
Yeah, she's tried to shift 2 or 3 times during that conversation. Says, "Sir, Miss, what is your name?" He looks to Nora.
Inspector Tenwick.
Inspector Tenwick, it tells me that this woman is to be transferred to my custody. And he like holds out the boil. It's now boiling.
Oh, no.
The holy symbol. And he says, "I am a devoted follower of Anise. I have been directly contacted and touched by the lady herself. And this here is the lady's daughter. And the women here are telling me that I am to take her into my custody. Yeah, it's
until we can
Like,
transfer her to her
Gillick.
mother's care.
Give
as
me
you had stated previously.
Give me a legal lore. I'm also gonna roll for the old man.
I'm trying so hard, you guys. I'm so sorry.
Ooh. Okay, Ethauntia dice. I see you.
I got a 40.
Reaper goes, all right, I'll trade you. I still must bring something to the furnace to respark it. As you can see, it's not burning as hot as it should. I would need a soul for a soul. Something equivalent. Or a group equivalent. How is that?
Over our mental connection. How many?
Well, you have enough in the lantern. You could easily give up shit in the lantern.
Do we need to get rid of? Because I feel that might be a way to ease some of the burden. If we were planning on getting rid of them anyway. The violent offenders.
The fact that we're just burning souls out. That
I know, but we were
gonna.
I'm saying for the ones that are.
Correction. You're not burning the souls out. They burn the mortal coils that are left and put them into the river of Stix.
Recycled.
The souls go into the river of Stix.
This is the option Everson would prefer. Yeah.
Proper order. They don't burn the souls up. They just make sure there's no mortality left before they put them in the river.
Oh, and I rejoined them. I'm not still on the train.
Okay. I figured you would make your way out as well.
Like, wow.
This is a fuck show. Hey, train, can we leave?
Fuck you guys. Can we just leave them here?
I'm fine with this. If you have enough souls to trade, I would be willing to trade.
Can I do a quick number crunch, occultism style? What would be equivalent?
Gravelighter lore would work better than that because it's recalling what is all inside of the lantern.
Okay.
Great, but
it's just a recall. This isn't crazy. It's not verse him. This is more just recalling the right people.
Recalling your own knowledge, yeah.
32.
There's a few things you could do. One, you could easily give up the other Gravelighter that you have, Cassiel, and the Inquisitor, and that would be enough right there, on par. Just to give those two away.
Not happening.
You could give Loretta up, on par, no questions asked. Okay. Nero can't, or the lantern would shut down, so you can't give up Nero. Or you could grab a bunch of the souls from the ship combat that absorbed into the berries and give them those. Just a random assortment. Or you could give him all of the souls that do not follow the true faith. It should be about a quarter of the people in the lantern.
Could we give him all the people that they were going to burn anyway?
Who, the true faith?
Yeah,
the criminals?
The ones that were like, yeah, come hang out in this box.
If you want to give them all the criminals, you could definitely give him all the criminals. He would take that. That would be a fair exchange. There's some powerful people in there.
Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking. Like, if we were to give up the criminals, not necessarily non-faithful, but people who are legitimately.
He says there is one
awful.
more, and I normally do not make trades. The circumstance being that you were carrying the mantle while I was gone. If you have any more of her kind, and points to Nora, I would willingly trade one of them. I believe they would make a good reaper.
I have a dumb idea. I don't know if I should say it.
I'm just giving you your options.
You know, like Nora says in that mental connection, I have yet another dumb idea. I don't know if we should go for it. But
well, we're going to close out the show here in a few minutes. Now's the time to decide, group.
I say, we do have an abandoned doctor who likes to call himself the Plague Doctor.
I can tell you he is currently level 15. With all the cards that have been played.
I thought you were going to offer up Kristoff, and I was like,
I did too.
No,
I did too.
Doing it again.
No. That's
Those parental decisions.
0% chance of that happening because he wasn't supposed to die, so she's gonna keep him around. Fuck that. She's offering up the plague doctor.
You still don't know the doctor's name. That's fucking amazing.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, though.
I'd rather give off the criminals because that would empty out a lot of space in the lantern.
Okay.
And
That's why Nora said I have a dumb idea, but
I would rather go with the criminals. That way we would ease some space in the lantern, make it a little bit,
Okay.
Our time speaking to one another is not done. What you do steps into my territory.
Well,
and if I am going to be active again, we need to come to some agreements.
Well, considering how things are working now, what if the lantern is just a placeholder so that you can bring them where they need to go? I mean, that was the entire plan anyway, because there's no place for them to go home.
I would rather pick the souls up from your lantern and run them through the furnace and put them back into the river like they're supposed to be.
Right, that's what I mean.
Oh, I
That's
did
why
not
there's-
think you were going to directly agree with that.
That's
Then
why
yes.
the rivers run through the lanterns, right?
That is, and yes, that is should be how it works. Yes, correct. But the river has not been flowing; it has been stagnant.
Okay.
So he says, "I would agree to that."
Well, I mean, there might be some logistical stuff to work out, but let's
There is
pencil it in
none.
as an option.
Any soul that is in there, I will gather, bring to the furnace, let it decide, and put them back in the river.
Decide.
It decides where they go, what river they go down, where they belong. It divides. It sorts.
What if we do that, but have the people who are in the lantern decide if they want to go or stay in the lantern?
Like the initial citizens.
Right.
If you have spiritual creatures that stay there, I am not after them. Only those who perished.
Yeah, because they didn't really perish. They just got sucked into the
They're
lantern
just
and
basically
everything.
in the ethereal. They're in purgatory,
Right.
but they're not dead. He
Okay,
wants people
so-
who have perished.
Perished.
Like
okay.
people you bring into
Right.
the lantern that are dead.
That seems reasonable to me.
I mean, that's kind of what we're doing anyway.
I will free your
Right.
lantern up of any space. Your purgatory will be able to handle more people.
Gov, do the rivers flow where they need to right now? I thought that was the problem, but they didn't.
It
flow
will when
anywhere.
the-
That's why they were stagnant.
When the furnace is rekindled. And the camera pans back, and there are numerous gates around it. There are docks all the way around this like island in the middle where all of the river of Stix hit and then go back out. There's just countless numbers of streams and rivers. When the furnace is burning properly, then yes, but I need enough to spark it. And then I can do my job and I can get Reapers again to do theirs. Gates will be open. She was an easy way in.
See.
Let's make this trade because otherwise he's going to be overflowing with souls that we can't, that no one will
Sounds
be able to
good.
process.
He grabs her and drags her over and puts his hand out towards the old man. The old man looks to you all like, am I doing this? Do I have to shake on this?
I
mean,
think so.
I don't know about shaking. I think maybe we should draw something up.
No, we shake. We pass knowledge from one to the other to make sure this is truthful. And he holds his hand out. The old man goes, and he's blessed me, and he's blessed me, and he's blessed me, and he like starts reaching out. When he reaches out, is the group interfering or are they letting it happen?
Is it the same hand that he was going to use to kill us?
Yep, same one.
Is it glowing?
Yes, it is glowing.
This exchange of knowledge, is it just an exchange of knowledge or are you going to take him as trade as well?
I must read who he is and how much time he has left. That is part of my job. The man's like, I already know when I die. It's fine. Or at least I've been told when I do. And he puts his hand out to shake.
I'm letting it ride.
I'll
All right, the
cast
Reaper and him
guidance.
casting guidance on the old man. Okay,
Just in case.
I do have to make a save. So the old man reaches out, shakes hand. His eyes turn that teal green, and fire kind of burns around him. There is a few moments between them, maybe 6 to 10 seconds that they're locked hands. The Reaper lets go, and the old man slumps and kind of falls backwards. And there is a shackle between his wrists now and the Lady of the Tides. And she says, "Your property. I want you out of the river of Stix. You can do as you wish." And he takes a key and hands it to Nora.
I will take the key.
"I apologize that your time is so soon." And the old man just kind of nods a little bit. He says, "I wish you the best. I will see you within a year." And he says, "If you would give me the rest of the souls from the lantern."
Yep, I'll.
Or from
do that
Purgatory. I don't think he'd say
do that.
lantern. I think he'd say Purgatory. You just start calling them out by name. You know everyone's name who's in there. You're literally just sending them out. You open it up, water flows and hits the deck and starts steaming, and you just start calling names out for the next, I don't know, hour, and you just start sending people in, and shackles lock, and they pull them in, burn them up, and dump the spirits back into the river. And I will say the souls look really upset going in, but coming out they seem calm. I need one occult roll from everybody, and I need one Gravelighter roll from Everston.
I got a 38.
Okay.
My last hero point.
Okay.
35.
Gravelighter Lord 28.
Okay. You know that them going in and coming out is very similar to souls that are in the lantern for a long time. The emotional state that's really volatile kind of diminishes. They're just burning it away. So they were aggressive and hostile towards people. This is just burning off the mortal coils and just sending out the pure essence of a soul.
Okay.
They know who they are. They hit the river of Stix. They forget until they are pulled out. Once they're in the river of Stix, they don't remember anything. When they are taken out, similar to you being bound to a body or fettered to a body, they slowly start getting their memories back. So, over the course of an hour, all these souls go in and out. The lantern loses a quarter of the souls you put in, not the inhabitants, but the souls you put in. Everyone on the train is watching as all this happens. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on now. They knew about the lantern. Only anyone signed up for this. Hence why I asked, is the lantern coming with you earlier if the town was out?
We'll buy them all ice cream later. We'll be fine.
We'll buy them all ice cream later.
Ice cream social in the dining car. Yeah.
Todd, this isn't a divorce, okay? Ice cream doesn't solve it. So, as that happens, the train starts up again. Omar leans out and goes, "I hope you are all ready to actually leave, because I do not wish to be here any longer." Are we good with that?
Agreed.
Yes.
Excellent. The Tide Runner is leaving. All aboard. The train only goes whistle once, and this thing backs the fuck up out the way it came. As it is peeling back, the camera sees it from the front. The Reaper pushing all the souls in and letting them out. You can see as you back out this, mile-high furnace ignites like stories. Boom, boom, boom. And you see fire exploding out and hitting, looks like the inside of this plane of existence, and tearing little holes in the plane of existence and making connections out as the rivers start flowing properly. And the Grim Reaper is just standing there with the scythe in hand, watching as you all back out. When you get back to Ethauntia with the lady, the old man on the quick ride back, it's just literally through a portal, goes, what am I doing with her? Are we taking her to her mother?
I mean, that was the game plan.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I understand that I don't understand the severity of it. Obviously, I know this is definitely a strange situation, but unfortunately...
Hey, Anise asked for strange things in turbulent waters, and that is why I'm here. I would say if we are taking her there, we should probably not go by train since it passes near the what once used to be the tides. Maybe carriage would be smarter, and we avoid any form of water in case she gains memories back fast. I'm just guessing, being that she's, a daughter of a keeper, that she might rejuvenate her memories quicker than us.
That's fair.
We could just go by ship.
We could fly.
How?
Yes.
Unless there's a ship that doesn't, like a Zeppelin or something, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I will say you guys are repairing the Whisper right now. So I would talk to...
retrofit it.
Is it Edward Hastings?
Edgar
Hastings. I would talk to Edgar. That would be where I would start, personally. Or just go to the Emerald Order and go, I need a ship. I need it now. You're flying us to Rockland. Get your shit together. We're going.
Do that.
Just depends on what route you want to go.
We need to tell them what's going on with what we found out about Oliver anyway. So I feel that talking to Edgar, especially because they're involved in non-true faith stuff, I feel like there's a better chance of keeping it under wraps.
So with that said,
we don't want to be traveling with contraband with the Emerald Order.
Yeah.
There has been 30 days that have passed for the 3 that you were inside Purgatory on the River of Stix.
That's whatever.
You have roughly 30 days left before we hit the 59 AS time frame. That means in Cadra, you'll be able to gather all your things that you've already ordered and purchased. You're going to be able to clean your house. Foxglove, since you actually have a home here as well, you'll be able to do the same thing. On top of that, you'll be able to take the souls that you did not give away for the True Faith and give those away. And I think we pick up next episode probably with visiting the Gravelighters here for at least half the episode before you head out, correct? By carriage, by book, by train, by whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah.
There is another way you could get there. You could also talk to the former retinue member from the Bullet Parlor and see if he could teleport you. There is a third option.
Haven't been able to find him.
Well, you would have to look into that. That is an option. You have enough people and enough power, enough magic, and enough money to divine where he is if it's needed. Something to think about.
We could just put up a bulletin saying looking for a teacher for Ignan.
She could walk into Merrifield, throw a fucking party in Merrifield and go, hey, everybody, I'm looking for this individual. And they'd be like, anything you want, Foxglove. And they would fucking do it. She's almost celebrity status, and she's been there less time than you all have. So those are all options, things to think about. But there is one more piece that I do want to do here. Let me quickly switch our background. So
you're finished with dandy dedication, you just go straight into celebrity dedication.
True.
I've already finished Andy.
I've already finished martial artist, so I'm just gonna go right into wrestler.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Are you?
I don't know. I was considering it. Like, if Nora's gonna retire, she might just retrain a few things and go into wrestler.
So let me grab an important piece here. We had talked about you having all a different character ready for things that were going to be happening coming up in the 3rd season. And those things were retinue members and an inquisitor for the True Faith. I didn't explain a lot to all other than we needed one hand of water and that we needed everyone else to be the hand of flame and one person needs to be an inquisitor. And I believe you all have made your characters for it. Does everyone have an idea of their ancestry, their class, and name? Do you guys have those 3 things as a group?
I do. Mine was super easy.
Yeah, yours, you cheated.
I cheated.
You cheated.
10%.
Allie, do you have yours? I don't know if you do or not.
I sure do.
All right, that just leads us to the Voss Calcor and his character.
I do.
Okay, so let me do this. I'll turn this off, and we are going to shift this to the proper color. Hold on here. So I'd asked you all to make a series of people who work for the Hand of Flame. And if anyone has watched the episodes back in the day, we talked about how there was going to be an issue coming up with the Hand of Flame touching down inside the Arcodius crater. Your group is the group doing that. You're all one of the flame strikes that hit into the Arcodius crater, seeking out the father of the true faith, or the true father that has been in stasis at the bottom of the Arcodius crater. Right? Yeah, Drew seems super happy about this. Is there a problem, Drew?
No, it's great. It's awesome.
Are you worried? You seem worried.
Down here.
There we go. So I just wanted to get our Hand of Flame color ready. I just want to know what everyone's going to be playing for this to close this out, because next episode we play, there's going to be a 20-minute startup of you all touching down to give away some information that we have not talked about yet on the show. So, let's start with the non-Inquisitor. Voss, I know everyone thought you were going to play the Inquisitor. I thought you were going to play the Inquisitor. But you made something else, and you flipped the fucking script on me.
I did.
That's all we do, Eric.
I am playing a champion, because, well, it was time.
Did she just change her light to red? I think she did. Oh, no.
Oh, look.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Drew.
So his name is Jameson Brightmore. He is from an Inquisitor family, but he is not an Inquisitor himself. There is a group inside the Hand of Flame called Daylighters. They're the ones that come in, and when, like, for Merrifield, once it got fixed up enough for people to actually be there, they're the ones that come in with actual daylight lanterns that you can light other lanterns with.
Yeah, they are.
So, he is a Redeemer Paladin.
Okay.
They're so
his
good.
compatriots call him, he is a Redeemer champion, not Paladin. Paladin is lawful good. He is lawful neutral. But his compatriots call him Beacon because he is the front man for the group. He lands in the dark skies, and he brings daylight down so that everyone else can land. It's usually while the flame strike is still happening, he'll set down a lantern, which is his war lantern, which is his main weapon.
Finally, someone's using a war lantern.
Well, actually, it's actually, he draws a bastard sword, but because it has a shifting rune, it transfers to its true form, which is a war lantern that has one of the flames lit from the lamp in Cadra, where all the daylight lanterns come from. And that is what he carries. And to keep it hidden and protected, he keeps it lodged inside the sword as it's shifted. So
it's like the cross hilt for the sword then or something.
Kind of, yeah.
Excellent.
But
all right, great. Everston, we can't do you because you guys flipped the script on me. You guys flipped the script, so never mind. Nora, what are you playing? Because I think they've already seen this character, right?
They already seen this character. Last time, if you watched one of the side quests from season 1, you would have noticed Inquisitor Pyre with his 2 retinue. One of them was a very attractive half-orc who, when she's not wearing the gold mask, is working at the Grey Lotus as an escort. Agrun Wolgrad has been reassigned to this team of newbies to assist in
Yep.
the flame strikes, especially because she can't find her partner or
And the Inquisitor's
her
dead.
Inquisitor.
Oh,
Yeah.
did she know the Inquisitor's dead or just gone?
I think at this point probably just gone.
Okay. Oh, Lillian, you're brand new to the show. You've only got to play a handful, and I've already made you make another character. I apologize. But you made something brand new. What are you playing?
I'm going to be playing Morella Jax. She's going to be your hand of water gunslinger who's going to be keeping folks in check. We got a barkeep background, and I ain't got a big fancy backstory or ancestry. I'm just here doing a job.
Are you human?
I'm human.
Okay. And half orc for Ogren, right? Voss, what is your character?
One of the sexiest half-orcs you've
Jameson is
seen.
Sexiest
Jameson
half
is
orcs.
evil.
Okay, and then that takes us to good old Everston, which here's where the script got flipped, because Inquisitors are usually champions. Jameson's the champion. So what are you playing?
I'm playing Lucian Hailstrom, the Flame Oracle Inquisitor.
Okay. So one Inquisitor that is an Oracle. Everyone else is a retinue with a mask, because you all wear a gold mask to hide your identities. We'll get into that later. You all flame strike down next to the train that we had that entire episode in. As other flame strikes hit, you see things coming out of the ties trying to swallow and attack the flame strikes that are hitting from the light hammer above. That means that you and only a few other groups survive the drop. And in the center of this, you can see the stasis of the True Father with its devoted disciples with them, stuck in stasis with spirits knocking on the stasis, trying to get in to pull him out. They're these green elven-looking knights, very similar to Casil, the new addition to the Gravelighters. So part of our next episode, the only thing we were trying to do in the very beginning is I need you to get the True Father out of stasis. Like, get in, touch him to get him out. That's all I need. So set your powers up for it. We're starting on that stage in the middle of the airstrike or the flame strike, and I just need you to get him out. And we're gonna cut back to the group here. Because of things that are going on, I need to know if the True Father has made it back or not yet. For our group starting in 59 AS, or if they are dubbing a new person the True Father. No pressure. So that is going to be
level 5 characters.
For level 5 characters.
Six. You told us 6 in the beginning.
6.
Oh,
Six.
sorry. Level 6 characters. But you are going to have some special abilities that come with being a retinue. There is some cool things you can do that you drop from the ship. You are starting with some extra magics and protections on you to give you bonuses. Like, everybody has the ability to cast Sanctuary. So there's going to be a whole bunch of things like that that will help out. But I need to know if the True Father has been picked up or not, or if he's still at the bottom of that crater when we start the second part with our main characters. As you're getting ready to ride out, whatever the group decided, saying, hey, Cadra, here's your people, deuces, and you leave, or you stick around to do stuff, I still need to know how this is going to turn out for that to work. So, that's where we're starting, everybody. Great show. You threw me for a lot of loops tonight. I did not get to kill anyone with the Grim Reaper. I was really hoping to. He is a CR 21, but he is at a -2 right now because he's just woken back up. So you'd have been fighting a 19, which is probably feasible. You can fight a 19. It just would have been difficult. I don't know how this was going to go. I didn't know if you were all going to die. But thank you for joining us tonight, everyone. Thank you for everyone who purchased Stream Loot packs tonight. I'm going to go through and tally these up next week, Tuesday. We will have our Town Hall with our next Lysynthia Dreadful. She will be leveled up as well. And then on top of all of that, we will also be doing, let's see here, a little bit of building because we've had 60 days of downtime. And it looks like somebody unlocked the next Gale Minter, which means we produce more money every week now. And a treasure roll. Fuck you. We're not ending the show doing it. It's just ending. We will do it later. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us. And we will be back here. Let me get our dates. We'll be back on the... Oh, we won't be the 3rd. Oh, shit. Because I will be in Cal. We'll be back on the 10th.
November 2nd is the first...
Oh, we can do it before I leave then.
We can do, yeah.
So November 2nd. We'll be on November 2nd. We're going to be at Gamehole Con this weekend. For those who are interested, we'll be there Thursday through Sunday. Friday, we'll be on Norse Foundry with Allie's second episode for West Birch. I'll be reprising my role as Mortimer, now a little bit into the future, I think. There's going to be a little bit of some time. And then, and this weekend, I have a game time on Saturday this weekend. I'm going to be running something fun this Saturday. Or not Saturday. Sunday. This Sunday. I'll be having game time on Sunday. We're going to be playing a new game that I just got beta for, so we're going to be trying that out. A whole bunch of people dropping cards on me at the last minute while I'm trying to talk. You clowns.
I don't know who that would be, Kelly.
I don't know who that would be, you
Money's
clowns.
an extra level to handle our bullshit.
Right, exactly. So thank you everybody for joining us. This has been a ton of fun. Thank you for the stream loot cards. And yeah, man, this would have been the season finale. This is kind of what I had planned for the season finale, but now we have 2 more episodes. So we'll see if you guys can round this up and bring the tides back to the world, or if this is going to be a waterless, tideless world and everything just goes to shit.
And it's like post-apocalypse.
Right.
Post-apocalypse?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not going to be good.
Just scrap it, rebuild everything. Just...
Not going to be good. Who are we going to raid tonight? That's what I want to know. We're going to raid somebody. Let me look here.
Boy.
We have...
Perception Studio.
Perception's up.
Perception's up.
Perception. Shh. Let's raid Perception. They're our buddies. They've raided us recently.
MST3K, Rift Tracks.
Is Perception Studios up? I don't see them.
Perception Studio.
Are they not? Maybe I have.
Hang on a second. Let me double check.
I see Pox. Is that Pox that's playing games?
Yeah, Pox is playing.
Pox is playing games.
Let's raid Pox.
Everybody, come hang out for Artist Industry on Thursday because I've got a guest. It's Slit Lid. If you guys have seen him in chat, he's also a stunt guy, so we're gonna be talking stunts. So
looks like Pox is playing some Pokemon.
Yeah.
That tracks.
We're gonna raid Pox, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. This has been a great episode. I am excited to see what happens, and I'm gonna make a connect the dots sound animation for every time these guys fuck me over every time. So I will see you all in 2 weeks. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone. I don't know.
Thank you for watching this episode of Ethauntia Dark Tides. This is episode 14 of season 2. We will have more coming for you in 2 weeks. Thank you for playing all your stream loot cards. They help support the show. For all the gifted subs tonight as well, thank you. I gave out cards to the ones who did that tonight as well. It is great seeing you as always. With that said, I think we should go raid Pox here, the man, the myth, the hair of legend. We will go say hi to this man playing some Pokemon, which is not a game I play anymore. See you all later. Bye.